What's up, guys? Oh, I was really rushing to get today going, man. I was definitely rushing. Oh, you know what? Is this messed up a little bit? Yeah, I think I kicked that earlier, right? Oh, man. I'm gonna need to move the camera a little bit. It looks like I kicked the camera. I kicked the tripod earlier. I remember that. Yeah, when I was like rushing to set up, I kicked the tripod a little bit. Which way does it need to go? There we go. There we go. What's up, Fatal Error? How you doing, man? Alright, guys. It's been a day, man. It has been a day. Let's move this down just a little bit. Alright, I think that's good enough. If not, we'll fix it off screen. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Draco Sexy doesn't even begin to describe that thing, man. Busted would be a much better assessment. Leggy, I mean, man, okay, Leggy, here's the thing, bro. I'll repost the stream when I'm done. So you can study for your exams, which are time sensitive, and then you can watch the stream later. I think it's probably, it's studying for the exams is probably more important. I'm going to be honest. We'd love to have you on stream, but I don't want to see it affect your schoolwork. So what's up, Akilon? Yeah, so the only days I can even do sort of EU-friendly are weekends. It's just tough for me. Even right now, it's 5:30 for me. I barely got off of work, and it's just, yeah, man, time zones are a pain, because I'm 9 hours behind most of the EU audience. I'm 8 hours behind the UK. And it's just really tough to get the right times down. So what's up, Brandizzleman? You were first indeed, sir. Super Turtify, you were second. What's up, Holmesy? How you guys doing? Dakota, the star of the show today. Yeah, bro, exams are more important. Exams are more important, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, guys, so here's the deal. I literally just logged on for the first time, like, 2 seconds before stream. I haven't even logged on enough to farm today. I have no idea where we stand on anything. I do know I only have 316 crystals, so that's one reason I wasn't logging on. This is the freaking worst. I can't remember the last time I had this few crystals, man. It's busted. But I did, because I couldn't farm, I did finally start to build some of my RTA teams, so I'll show you guys a couple of the builds. The team's not done. I still have a lot more to build, and then I did a couple of builds manual, and I've actually wanted to check, because I did these manual like on my cell phone late at night, I don't know how well I did them. So I actually wanted to go ahead and double check these builds and make sure that they look good in the optimizer as well. So I think that's the first thing we're going to do today, guys, is I'll show you a little bit of what the final RTA team I'm going to run is going to look like. Let's go ahead and take a look. So I think Ganny was one that I built. It looks like the optimizer pane needs to be... Ooh, that's messed up. Just messed that up. Okay, let's see here. So this, yeah, so I just resized that by mistake. Let's go ahead and fix... that still looks a little cut off, doesn't it? Like that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and lock that, and then let's take a look at swap, which I saw was also a little bit oversized. There we go. That should clean that up. Get it on that side as well. It's what happens when I mess with the layout too much, then everything has to be readjusted back. Alright, Leggy, that's awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you're able to be here for stream. Congratulations on the Fire Art, Fire and Water Mages. Yeah, congratulations on the Fire Mage, Bruce. Also on the Water Mage. That's pretty awesome, man. What's up, Anya? How you doing? Alright, so let's take a look here. The ones I wanted to check were Ganymede. I know I did Ganny manual. So 102 efficiency, 195 effective on a crit rate build. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that. That's not bad. Who else did I do on a manual build? I did the Juno manual, so the Juno build is lacking. We do need to rebuild Juno. I can see that already. And that was it for the manual build. So I need to rerun Juno. Did I do anybody else over here? Like a Chung. I could have sworn I did. Yeah, I guess that was it. It was just Ganny and Juno. Okay, cool. So obviously still a lot of builds left. Oh, I remember what the other one was. I swapped the Chung build. Originally I gave Chung an OP build, and then I just couldn't make him work. So I switched the runes over to Oki, but just a hot swap was probably not the exact fix I needed to do there. I do need to adjust Oki a little bit. Since he's now too fast. So, let's see here, guys. You can take a look at the... these are the runes. These originally were on Chung. And this is going to be a little bit too fast for Oki, but what was happening was I was using a bunch of... I wound up finding that I was using Oki more than Chung because Chung is too counterable. And then Oki was getting killed too quickly because he was in a squishier build. So he got the OP runes of Chung, but that 240 speed puts him ahead of like everybody for me, basically. Let's see. So he's behind Ethna. He's behind Pontos. Actually, maybe that's not a bad speed. He's... the only thing is he's behind Molong. Molong's a 237. I think I would probably rather Oki be about 3 speed slower, and I would like him to have some more HP. So let's see if we can slow him down by 3 speed, give him some more HP, and also I think his artifact, 14% accuracy, okay. Yeah, let's see if we can slow him down by 3 speed and give him a little bit more HP. We can't slow that down. Can we do anything with that? No, we can't, okay. This one's pretty efficient, I think. Oh, let's see. What's his worst rune? His worst rune is actually the worst rune by efficiency, the slot 4 and the slot 1. But I don't know if I can upgrade the slot 4 very much. So we're looking for a will 4. It's actually an HP percent rune of all things. We got all our damage through subs, right? So, okay, that's crap. That's crap. That's 2 slowed down, right? I only want to slow him down by 3 speed. And this isn't terrible. Let's see. Lose 1,000. No, I don't want to lose HP, right? I don't want to lose HP. Also, I don't really have grinds here. Leggy, so I haven't built Rika yet. I have not built Rika yet. But congratulations on getting her. She's one of my favorite monsters, man. One of my absolute favorite monsters. Salty Pickles, congrats on the Ganny, man. That is awesome. Bro, Shane, congrats on the Sierra also. That's really awesome. You guys have all been on fire, man. Comcho, Wedjet is amazing, bro. Wedjet is seriously amazing. Yeah, I would love Wedjet. Doesn't even fit my playstyle, and I would love Wedjet. Yeah, Wedjet is absolutely awesome. Okay, if we didn't do an HP, what if we did an attack percent rune? How's this look? Okay, that looks like crap. Yeah, I don't have good attack percent runes. What about violent? Yeah, I don't need the speed. Now this one's interesting. Nah, I lose too much HP. Okay. Bro, Aso, congrats on the Zing Zay. Ikilon, so I did wind up pulling the Water Mage, but I will tell you, I've been on the absolute single worst run I've ever had on Summoner's War. I spent more on this game than I have ever spent on it before. It was the worst summoning session, the worst re-app session, the worst everything session I have ever had. And at this point, I now have 300 crystals left, so I spent well over 60,000 crystals summoning in addition to everything that came from all the packs. I used over 60 re-apps, everything, man. It was brutal. I'm hurting a little bit off of it. And even if I wanted to buy more packs, there's no packs worth buying left for me anymore. At this point, the only pack I could even sort of consider buying would be a Rune pack, which I think Rune packs are utterly worthless for me. So I'm kind of screwed, man. Until the Legendary pack comes out, I've got like nothing to buy. So I am planning to test the Water Mage soon. I actually decided to, Devil Aerial of all things, guys. Which reminds me, let's go ahead and show you. A really funny replay, guys. This is the content, right? You guys enjoy watching rune crafting. You guys enjoy watching runes powering up, right? Well, this is even worse than that. Alright guys, check it out. So check out this replay right here. I will let it speak for itself. Ariel goes to RTA. This is what happens when you bring Ariel into RTA, guys. Devil's well spent, let me tell you. Devil's well spent. So he opens with Nephthys. I come out with the Pontos and Juno. He comes back with Gianna Kinky. That's like 3 LD6s right there. So I'm like, screw you. I'll bring out Hagang and Ariel. He brings out a freaking Camilla and a Belial. So I run with the Diana, which is a Force Band. Now here you go. The Hagang actually gets three stuns right at the start, but one was on Camilla, which meant nothing. So we get the Ponto silenced. At this point, I'm just like in a skill one everything to death. Now I did misplay right there. I probably should not have used the aerial skill 3. It's gonna be 30 minutes even on full speed, Draco. Just wait until you see the end of this, guys. Wait until you see the end of this. So I will tell you, you can see what's going on. Like, it's just all like skill 1, skill 1. He gets a clutch proc right there, which allowed him to kill my Hagang. So now it's Pontos, Juno, and Ariel versus Nephthys. The Belial is the only damage dealer on the entire field. And there it is. Belial, he tries to get the skill 2. He doesn't have enough damage and he freaking procs. So it forces me to kill the Belial so he doesn't have the skill 2 up. We are able to kill the Nephthys right here. And now it's Ariel and Pontos versus Camilla, guys. Ariel and Pontos versus Camilla. This is just insane. So obviously at this point, I have to time out my invincibility really carefully so that I don't let Belial snipe me, right? So the timing of this, this whole time I actually think I'm just playing for a freaking tie, right? I'm just like, all I want here is a draw. And so I'm just timing it out, constantly leaving myself without the invincibility until Belial's counter gets down to 3 or 4. And then waiting to put up the invincibility so that the Belial can't snipe me. Bro, Sim, I don't even know how long it took, but wait until you see the end, man. So keep in mind, we're fighting a freaking Camilla, and it's a tank Camilla also. This is an absolute tank Camilla, right? But you know what happens in RTA? We just hit 60% damage up and down. We're about to hit 70% damage up and 70% HP down, guys. And all of a sudden, this Camilla becomes killable. I thought I was playing for a freaking tie, guys, but I wasn't playing for a tie. I probably win like 2 seconds. I probably win like 2 hits before it's a draw. This is on 3x speed, guys. This is on freaking 3x speed. You guys know, like, I was gonna say, you know when you cheat on somebody. That's not how I want to lead it in. I've never done that, but you know, like the standard like movie thing where they say like when you're cheating on somebody and you're like, well, I was thinking of you the whole time. Well, guys, as I was doing this RTA match, I was thinking of Ace the whole time because I was like, Ace could have done all 30 wings in the time that I did this one match. I was like, Ace would have probably quit Summoner's War if he was subjected to that match. What's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Oh, bro, I would go Diana personally. I do think the Fire Mage is amazing. Don't get me wrong. I think the Fire Mage is amazing, but Diana's a known commodity, and we know that she counters the current meta, and we know she's been good for a very long time. I can't promise you that the Fire Mage won't wind up being better down the road than Diana, right? I can't promise you that, but what I can tell you is we know how to use Diana. We know that Diana is amazing, so you don't lose if you take her. It's kind of like you take the safe bet, right? So there was a discussion in our guild chat last night because Ace pulled Coco. Ace is not sold on her. He's been trying to use her. I think that she just doesn't fit his team as well as she fits others. But I will tell you, I played a Coco yesterday also, and it really wasn't... yeah, here it is. Right here. It really wasn't much of a threat at all. Like... Aso Hyenas is kind of so-so. She really needs OP runes. The bot... Oh, crap. I thought I started the bot, but apparently I didn't. And so you can see right here, I just nuked out the Coco. Sim, I caught parts of it. There was so much chat, there was so much talk in guild chat that I missed parts of the conversation and missed other parts. Like I saw some parts and missed other parts, but you can see right here, Coco wasn't much of a threat to me. I think if I built Coco the way I would build Coco, and I used Coco in my team, I think Coco would be really good. But that's the thing, is Diana works in everybody's team, whereas Coco needs to have a specific team built for her. Let me give you a Diana replay. Did my actually, this one Diana just got utterly wrecked. Never mind. This one... Well, I won that, so I must have wrecked the Diana. This one, I think maybe Diana wrecked me, but that's not a good Diana replay. Okay, so no matter what, Dan, look at how often you're seeing Diana. Like, one side or the other has taken Diana in practically every one of these matches, right? Diana is just super meta right now, works super well in the meta, and she's worked in the meta for many, many seasons. I cannot, guys, so while I was testing my team last night, I wound up using all of my wings. And we've got a pretty decent-sized summon and re-app session plus siege. I do have to record a video tonight. If we are ahead of time, I might do a little bit of RTA against viewers, but I definitely need to try to wrap up stream by 9:30 or 10, so I have time for that video. Yeah, so Corey, my Diana's like plus 74 or something. There's a thing with Diana, I'll tell you, if you speed tune Diana too closely to your team, you actually run into trouble because you can't transform her. Because you run the risk of the enemy cutting you. So, you actually want to have a speed gap with your Diana. Let's go ahead and show you my Diana. So this is the Diana build I'm rolling with right now. I know the accuracy looks low, but I do have... it's very important to have accuracy on your Diana, it really is. But I've got 17 more from the artifact, so she's actually 24 accuracy. I think that's about fine. 20 to 30 is what I shoot for on the Diana. But yeah, you want to have tons of HP, you don't want to ignore the defense, and then just crit damage if you can get it. Does it really, Sim? Nice build then, sir. Nice build. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at where we're at on Siege content. Like I said, I literally had not even logged on yet today. So use you don't have a Vio or Will. Yeah, that sucks, Corey. Come on, baby. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Go lay down. Come on, go lay down. Go lay down. It's okay. Alright, let's see here. Where are we at in Siege? Okay, that's not Siege, that's Guild. We'll do that in a minute. Oh, we're not doing good in Siege. Holy crap. Oh, never mind. My window was scrolled over. Okay. Alright, let's take base 2. This is not available for 17 minutes. Never mind. Never mind. I feel like we shouldn't be taking this base yet. But never mind. So I guess there's nothing to hit here in Siege just yet. Let's see how my defenses are doing. Ooh, not bad. Which defense is doing well? Okay, that's doing bad. That's, well, this one's not built properly. Yeah, wow, none of these are really... I really gotta update my defenses. What's up, Sky? How you doing, Sky? Yeah, I really got to do better with some of the... Well, this defense, I really should delete. It's just an old defense that's not very good. Or if nothing else, maybe I change the Perna for a Carcino. I did build a second Carcino. I think I might do that. I might do that. This one's not doing bad, though. This one's doing alright. Kind of crazy that such a simple defense got like 8 in a row, Sim. It's all about the oh, this isn't even my good Iris. This is the crappy Iris. Never mind. It is all max. I mean, it is a max resistance Iris, but yeah, this isn't even the good Iris. Huh. I think she's on a defense rune, isn't she? Yeah, she's on a defense 6. I didn't even have a good HP rune for her here. Alright, let's do a little bit of Guild War. Let's see. Should be able to do this here. And should be able to do... No, not that one. Let's do this. You know what, guys? Let's have some fun. This one's not as safe, but it is more fun. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing, Sim. There has to be damage somewhere in that team, because Iris doesn't really do damage, right? Proc? Ah, okay. Better do this. Yes, sir, ASO. That's why I'm doing it. Oh, man. She hit too hard. That freaking Ciara was not supposed to be able to one-shot my Bastet. That's not good. This is such a... Oh, this is so messed up. Alright, here you go, ASO. High Ains content. So all you need to make this team work is a Van Cleef and run your Thrain at about 270. And then you're good to go. Hyenes works really, really well with Van Cleef and Thrain. I'm just saying. Outside of the combination with Van Cleef and Thrain, I'm not sure that there's a lot of great uses for Hyenes, but she does just synergize perfectly with this particular team. To be honest, Water Ryu actually did work better with this team than Hyenes did. It was a lot more reliable with Water Ryu, but with that said, I use Water Ryu in a different team where he does really well for me, and Hyenes would not work in that other team. I mean, I told you she's kind of so-so, so she does require crazy good runes, and she just kind of, she's a little bit more niche, man. But she works great with Van Cleef, bro. She synergizes great with Van Cleef. Not as good as Water Ryu, but still synergizes really well. Alright, what do we got here? We got an easy Lucian on top. And this, I feel like I should dot this, maybe? Actually, I should do something with an Iris down here. Yeah, there we go. Iris and dots. Perfect. Do I have to be a little... No, there's no defense break. That should be good. Hey, that's a fast Shayna. Yeah, Draco. That's why it was an easy Lucian. Yeah, Jack, not only do they do that, not only do they ban Kinky over Yunhung the majority of the time, but they're right to do so. I mean, Kinky is so broken. It's crazy to me that they freaking nerfed, it's crazy to me that they nerfed Cocky and left Kinky alone. So this is somebody who is actually copying the TOA Hell one, man. They're freaking copying that TOA Hell stage. Do you guys remember that? Oh, hey, chill. Can we stun? The kind that doesn't know about John Rika Iris Sim. I used Guillaume quite a bit last Special League. He's kind of fun, man. He was fun in the start, but then you realize just how much RNG is involved in his mechanic, and he becomes less fun. Because it's like one fight, you'll glance him like 20 times, and then the next fight, he'll never get glanced at all. For those of you who think Molly is OP, guys, this is why she's not. She couldn't even out-heal Rika. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, man? Alright, this is another easy Lucian on top, and let's use a different comp for the bottom, just so we're doing something fun. You know what? I think this team will work, guys. Oh, Rosar, I did tell you we'd do some today. I think two should be good. Yeah, we'll take a look at your replays after this Guild War. We'll do 2 at no charge. If you want to do 2 at no charge, because we'll talk a little bit about the community help. And then if you want to share a couple more after that, maybe I'll take a couple... I don't know, Dakota, what's your time frame look like today? How much time do you have, Dakota? I know you said we needed to finish early. Alright guys, so for this bottom team, I want to show you these runes because these are legit garbage, leftover, terrible, stupid runes that are going to win in a G3 Guild War. Now, to start off with, we are taking advantage of the Leo passive. You can see we've got Vampire Shield. The reason for the shield is for the Odin. That's why we're using shield runes. We don't have max crit rate. We don't have great crit damage. We don't have max resistance. We don't really have enough attack. We have a little too much defense. We're just kind of built. Whatever. Here is the Light Homunculus, guys. She's on a freaking attack, defense, HP. This rune's not even grinded. Totally leftover runes. We got 6 speed gemmed on ungrinded there. Just random stuff, man. Yeah, I have max crit rate with the Odin lead A, so this team is actually built around that assumption. The Homunculus is at 98 crit rate. That's part of the assumption right there. You say that, Gustavo, but look at the speeds, bro. This is plus 48 speed. The Odin is plus 24 speed, guys. This is plus 24 speed with 62 crit rate. And he's got no skills. So I was looking for something that I could do with Leo reliably. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad nobody ever renamed the Resource Eater. But yeah, guys, so this is an unskilled Odin. with plus 24 speed and 62 crit rate. The other one I think is still called Handpicks, Asa. Alright, so let's go ahead and push this Jean back. I guess we didn't push her back enough. Wow! Go, Jean, go! That's a lot of turns. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. I've got immunity. Can I steal the counterattack? No, but I steal the regen. Okay, now I can steal the counterattack, right? No! Oh, crap. Okay, I got greedy. I got greedy. Alright, you know what? I want this Jean dead. Let's go ahead and kill this Jean. Boom! Shakalaka. Goodbye, Jean. And we've only got 3, but the Fang has no counterattack, so let's do this. Ooh, nice proc. Let's do this. Hey, nice procs. Okay, not nice proc. Dude, this Fang procs a lot, man. This Fang really procs a lot. Okay, defense break me. Defense break me so you stay away from my Odin. Thank you. Alright, let's get a little bit of a heal up. So now they're going to target the Leo. Give me that counterattack, please. Never mind, just die. Whatever. So guys, how many freaking times did this team proc? I mean, I got some nice procs with the Odin too, I'm not going to lie, but how many times did the enemy proc right at the start? And you can see we were good, man. G3 guild content with a bunch of runes with 0 speed. So that's a fun little team you can build. You have to make sure you take it in at the right times, obviously. What's up, Tiago? How you doing, man? But if you happen to have like an unskilled Odin or a dupe Odin, either way, like for me, I just built a dupe Odin and then never skilled him up. That works really nicely. All right, let's see. Can we attack anything in Siege yet? If not, we're gonna go to Brozar's replays. 5 minutes left here, so this is a good time to do the replays. Let me just let me go ahead and get logged into Dakota's account over here on BlueStacks so that I can switch back and forth between the two. Dakota, are you ready for me to log into your account, bro? Oh, and let me go ahead and get into channel 8895 for you, Brozar. Okay. Oh, session expired. That's weird. I even used a manual logout. What happened there? Alright, let's see here. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we need the camera back on there. There we go. Okay, so we're going to turn this off for a moment. We're going to turn this on and unlock it. Ah. So guys, while we do the replays, I'm also going to show you how many summons we've got. I'll set up some betting for summons. Okay, so we're going to have 160. This is on Dakota's account right now, by the way, guys. This is on Dakota's account. Sim with the super chat says, press the like button, you nerds. First of all, Sim, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. And second, yeah, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, smash that like button. That's how we get bigger streams. So basically, if you enjoy the stream, you hit the like button. YouTube's more likely to recommend the stream to other people, and that's how we get bigger. That's how we get bigger streams, guys. So remember to smash that like button, and we'll also be giving you guys, anytime we get a really premium summon during the summoning session, we're gonna double the likes on stream with bonus points for everybody on stream. Alright guys, so you can see how long Dakota's been saving. We got 167 year scrolls. We got the trans scroll. We got the SWC scroll. This was the free-to-play trans scroll, I believe, by the way. We got 2 Street Fighter scrolls. We've got 22 legendary scrolls. We've got 37 LDs. We've got 167, 238 elementals, 231 mysticals, and 1,300 summoning stones if we need them as well. It's going to be a really big session, guys. So here's what we're going to do. We are expecting, let's see, what are our rates right here? So we've got 24, we got 500 is 2.5, we got 22 is 1.5, so that's 4, 5. Yeah, we're going to have to do rebets on this one. I'd be giving you out too many points. So we're going to have to do rebets, which means that for each win, I'll pay 1.5 to 1. So next, Nat 5, wind, 1.5 to 1. Fire. 1.5. Well, let's make this easier. Let's make this easier. We're gonna say 250% return. Now 1.5 to 1. That's clear enough, right? Yeah. Okay. Wind, water, 1.5 to 1. Fire, 1.5 to 1. Current 7-year wish list, 3 to 1. That's a little too much. Let's make that 2 to 1. And new LD4. Alright, betting is open for you guys. Betting is open for you guys. Okay, so you can see the summons, you can see what we've got. Betting is set up. We are going to jump over and look at a couple of Vrozar's replays, and then we're going to start on Dakota's account. Alright guys, so before we do these replays, let me just talk to you a little bit about this. Vrozar was bouncing around, Vrozar, correct me if I'm wrong, Vrozar was bouncing around between C1 and C2 in RTA, so consistently really good player to begin with. He won a community help the other day. We do a community help stream once a month, so he won a community help, and his request for the community help was that I review his RTA team and make some recommendations. So it wasn't a full overhaul or anything like that. We spent about 30 minutes on stream looking at his RTA team and making suggestions on what changes he could make. My biggest suggestions to him all kind of had to do with speed tuning. If I remember correctly, I may have made a couple of suggestions about draft sequence or picks, but most of it really had to do with speed tuning. Vrozar could let you know whatever else has changed. So he made the changes that we discussed. He went right away and made the changes that we discussed, and within a few days he had reached C3 for the first time ever. So Vrozar is going to be sharing some replays with us to show us the difference in just what those tweaks made. I mean, we're talking about, we didn't blow up his team, we didn't build a brand new team, we took the team that he had been using and just made some adjustments to the builds. And with those adjustments, he moved from a C1, C2 player to a C3 player within a week. Vrozar, if you want to type in, as we're going through the drafts, if you want to type in anything notable about any of the given replays, I'll call them back out if you type them into chat. High C3, guys. High C3, so he's actually close to Guardian as well. Dincher with the super chat says, fix my global account, Yun Hung, Tian Lang, Fermian, my mate, did G1 and drop back to C3. Bro, okay, so if I had to, without having ever seen you draft, if I had to pick one reason, one thing that you would need to change, it's probably the fact that you're forcing Tian Lang, because I know if I had Tian Lang, I'd be forcing myself, I would be forcing Tian Lang into every fight as well. Bro, huge congratulations, man, on getting your account back, and thank you very much for the super chat. By the way, Dincher, you asked me the other day where we stood on the list. I will let you know, you're close. So we actually expanded the top list to 15 because I really want to recognize as many people as I can. I honestly appreciate everybody who supports the channel. So now that we're at 15, you're getting pretty close. But thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Forcing Yun Hung. Okay. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. Alright, guys. So, Rosar's first replay. We're going to come up here. So, you can see we got first pick Yogun. So, if Rosar is playing your 9, not 5, needs an update. Did I type something in wrong there? Let me see. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a typo. I went down from Merrick. Yeah, should be number 9. I will definitely fix that. Thank you for catching that, sir. That's all. That's manual. Unfortunately, there's no way to automate something like that. It's all done through Photoshop. Let's come back over here. All right. So for Rosar's first replay, we are going first pick Yoga. Isaac with the super chat says, need to stay ahead of Shmoo. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you very much. And you are then indeed you guys are actually pretty close, honestly. So, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Dincher with the super chat. Dincher, bro, thank you very much. Dincher says, how close? Let me see if I can tell you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Come here. Okay, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, too much yelling. I know, Shaki. I know. All right, Shaquilla. Here, because I yelled. You get cookies because I yelled. All right, lay down. Hey, go lay down. Yeah, all right. Let's see here. I'll let you know in just a moment, Dincher. There's some sort of weird bug where spreadsheets don't open when Nox is running. It takes like 2 minutes for the spreadsheets to open. I don't know what's up with that bug. Isaac, I did fix the number 9 there as well. All right. Okay, Shaki. Okay. Yeah, don't look at me like that, huh? All right, so we have got Rosar's first match here. Dincher, thank you very much, by the way, bro. And Isaac as well. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All right, so Rosar opens up with the Yogun. And looks like the opponent's name is Joy Q. I'm sure I'm butchering that name. But he comes back with Molong Vivishell. So this is kind of an interesting counter. I feel like... I was trying this before, and the Molong, he's drafting the Molong a little bit too soon right here. Vivishell, I feel like he's drafting it way too soon, to be honest, unless it's like on a weird double Nemesis build. But that's what he drafts. So Rosar comes back with the Ethna and the Lauren. So this is kind of a nice little pivot right here. You're still synergized well with the Yogun, but you've moved outside of the core meta a little bit, which is just sometimes enough just to put pressure on your opponent to get them to make a mistake. And right here, we can already see your opponent has made a big mistake because he's brought in the Velajewel and the Leo. So your Ethna is going to give you great turn cycling against that Leo. Your Lauren is going to give you good control against that Leo. The Velajewel doesn't really do all that much considering that you've got double strip already. So Rosar comes back with the Vertihile, which is the perfect pick against this Leo. Obviously, now you get you're guaranteed some form of turn cycling between the Ethna and the Vertihile. And then on top of that, you bring out the Suki, which is going to give you some really nice damage, and it's built a little bit more for a longer fight. So really nice draft overall. I know you've used that Suki to great effect. I haven't used it as much personally, so I'm not positive how if that's the best pick there or not, but I know you've used it really well. Let's go ahead and watch the play. Dincherman, thanks for stopping in. If you want, I'll let you know. Honestly, you might be there right now. I think you're actually right there because I know you were really close. But really appreciate it, man. Alright, so we got Leo going into the Ethna. I like the fact it looks like your Ethna is reasonably tanky. The stun on the Molong there was fortunate because you allowed him to miss a turn. Going into the... Oh, okay, yeah, I should probably run this a little bit slower here. Big damage from the Suki, even on the Leo. Can you kill... Yeah, you kill the Leo before he gets into... Let me go ahead, since the point of this is really to talk about speed tuning. I'm going to really run it back. I'm going to run it back one more time without the 3x speed running. Dincher, if you're still here, you are number 12 now. Yeah, number 12 now. Alright, so we get the lucky stun, or semi-lucky stun right here. Nice pushback on the Vivishell with the Lauren messing up turn cycling a little bit. Now, the Veligil puts the team ahead, but you've already messed up the turn cycling enough. Ooh, I see what he did there. So, he actually tried to lower the Leo attack bar and snipe you with the Torrent, but you had messed up the turn cycling enough that with the Suki getting some good damage on the Leo and the turn cycling from the Vertihile, he just basically killed his own Leo for you. Now, that's a dead Ethna, but he's got not enough healing. I was just about to say, he's got almost no healing. The Molong basically suicided itself. Oh, man, he's getting the stuns like crazy. And with the Leo off the field, you don't get as much turn cycling, but what you do have is the sustain from the Suki and the Vertihile, who both heal. It looks like, I can't see it. Yeah, you just got the counter right there. That was a nice counter. There's another nice counter. Now, I don't know if this is a triple revenge or Vio revenge. I haven't seen Vertihile proc, so I'm going to assume it's a triple revenge. But the Suki is only going to get stronger as the fight goes on. He just does not have enough healing. And that's game right there. This Vivishell is not going to win 2v1. So overall, Vrozar, extremely well drafted. I like how you didn't force yourself into that Yogan comp. Your opponent overplayed his hand a little bit, I feel like, by drafting... He choreographed his draft way too early for you, and you took advantage of every opening. Should I transmog Iris? I summoned my third 2 nights ago. Congrats, Vlad. I'm using both Irises on mine, so... I mean, transmog is all personal preference. I wouldn't necessarily tell you yes or no, but it's certainly a good one. I transmogged mine the day I summoned the first one. Alright, we've got our second replay from Vrozar. This time the opponent comes out. Now, this is against the G1, and not a low G1 either. 125 point, 126 point gap here. Suki was changed into Despair. Very nice, bro. That makes sense as well. Oh, that's the third one? Okay. So this should be the second one then. So this is an equal match, C3, C3. Now, the opponent opens up with the Yogan this time, and Vrozar comes out with the Heigang and the Ethna. So again, I like this counter. I have been running, and I see you've got Diana at the end. So when I say I have been running, I've done 1 day of wings, like 1 day of serious wings, which I did last night, literally, and I'm still missing several ruined monsters. One thing I'll tell you is that I've been running the Heigang Diana a lot, or I was last night. I keep wanting to say I have been. I was countering Yogan with Heigang Diana, and I feel like that probably wasn't the best counter because it gave them too long to prepare for the Diana. In my case, the reason I was doing it, by the way, you can see Shaki over my shoulder. In my place, the reason I was doing it was mostly because I don't have enough monsters ruined yet, and if they pulled the Diana, I'd get myself in trouble because like Ciara wasn't ruined and stuff yet. Anyway, with that said, I really like the Ethna pick right here. This is going to give you a chance for some strip and some control. It gives you elemental diversity. It's a very balanced counter to the Yogan right here. So it's a really nice draft on your side. Now, he comes back out with the Barbara and the Ciara. In my opinion, this is too early to be picking this Barbara. I wouldn't pick Barbara into an Ethna. I feel like he's just forcing through his set comp. Oh, nice, Dakota. Nice, bro. And that's going to be the dinner before we get you, like, some really, really nice account progression tonight, too. But yeah, so again, I don't love the Barber pick this early, but then again, I'm harder on Barber than most people are. The thing is, though, I would rather see him hold that Barber to counter like a Vertihile or just some sort of fire threat, because if you don't have any fire on your team, then what's the Barber going to do? And on top of that, Heigang partially counters Barber because of the attack bar boost on the strip. So I feel like this is just too early to pick her. She's fine to pick later, but not yet. And then he goes with the Ciara, and the Ciara makes a lot more sense here. Ciara is obviously super meta, gives him the speed lead. The Ciara is much more of a direct counter to the Ethna and the Heigang that you've drafted. So if Rosar comes back with the Fran and the Suki again, definitely relying heavily on the Suki, which I like. He switched it over to Despair. Your opponent comes back with the Wind Bison, which I saw a few people try and draft Wind Bison yesterday. I feel like he's not as effective as it looks like he should be. When you see his kit, he looks like he's OP, but he just didn't really change the fights too much against me. I haven't fought him enough maybe to know if maybe it was just bad RNG. And then he comes out with the Oki. So he's now drafting Oki into your double water plus Fran. This feels like a very forced comp on this side, like maybe somebody who didn't have enough pivots, because he's really drafting monsters that you're already partially countering. He only has one AoE strip as well, so if you ban the Yogun, he's going to struggle to get that Oki set up. Like, you would have the option here. You didn't have to pick Diana, which Diana's fine, but you didn't have to. You could have picked Veligil. You could have picked Lulu. So, you know, if you wanted to. Again, there's a lot of ways to go, but if you pick Lulu and ban the Yogun, how's he ever going to get this Oki going? How's he ever going to get this Ciara going? But you went with the Diana pick, which to me, Diana is also a great pick right here. What that tells me is you're going to ban the Oki most likely, because Diana hard counters the Barbara. Diana soft counters the Yogun, soft counters the Wind Bison, also the shields counter the Ciara. So Diana's just a great pick. It's basically a force ban. Once you force... Actually, maybe you're not banning the Oki, because if you assume that Diana's a force ban, then you've got the Fran immunity. You might actually be banning the Ciara. Take away his speed lead and see if you can outspeed that Oki and put up immunity. So I'm going to say it's probably a Diana and a Ciara ban, now that I think about it a little further. No, it's Diana and Yogun. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so we go Barbara first pick. The Heigang's going to push up. Ooh, the Bison gets in. Why would the Bison go on the Heigang? The resistance there was big anyway, but that Bison should have been... That proc on the Bison was huge, because if I were him, I would have reset your Fran, not the Heigang, to start. But he gets a proc, defense breaks, and oh, that's some big damage from the Suki. That is now a dead Ciara right there. Nice play with the Ethna, by the way, with the AoE defense break. A lot of people, myself included, to be honest, would have been tempted to take an S3 in and try and stun somebody. But instead, you set the Suki up beautifully and basically just wiped out his entire team. Very nice setup here. Now, that's a dead Heigang, probably, but there's no way Oki's going to win. And anyway, the Heigang survives either way, so it doesn't matter. So Vrozar, the biggest thing I'm going to tell you right now, bro, I'm really impressed with the drafting. Obviously, your opponents have made some mistakes, which I've spotlighted as well. But so far, these replays you're showing, this is all just really well drafted to counter the drafts of your opponents. And I assume if we're talking about this in terms of spotlighting, part of, correct me if I'm wrong, part of what's allowing you to make some of these counter drafts is the fact that you're better speed tuned now. For example, if I remember correctly, your Ethna was like 40 speed faster than everything else. So you wouldn't have been able to set up the Ethna AoE defense break into the Suki because you would have wound up getting cut in the past. If I'm remembering correctly, because you know we do a lot of these on stream, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's a really good example. Okay, so now we're at the third replay. This is going to be Vrozar against Guardian 1 player. We have 125. Yeah, so Vrozar confirms this is about the speed tuning. So guys, if you're trying to get something out of this and understand like why the speed tuning specifically matters, that Ethna to Suki example is a perfect example. I think Vrozar had something like a stupid fast 280 Despair set on his Ethna. It was an unbelievable set. Like, if you look at that Ethna, you were like, holy crap, that's an amazing Ethna. But then if you look at that Ethna compared to the speed of, let's say, Suki, what would happen is Ethna would go first, and then that 50 speed gap in between, was allowing the enemy to cut in between and cleanse the stun or cleanse the defense breaks, so you don't get to set up that amazing combo. So instead of having like just this amazing Ethna, he slows Ethna down, gives her some additional stats, I would assume, so that she's a little bit tankier now, because you saw her, she actually hung in through the end of that last fight. So maybe made her a little bit tankier or gave her some more damage, and then allows her to set up the defense breaks for the Suki, which gave him the better counter on the meta. So that's just an example of why speed tuning matters, especially if you're speed tuning. Speed tuning matters whether or not you're sniping or you're playing turn 2. It matters for different reasons. So if you're sniping, speed tuning matters because you can't afford to get cut before you finish killing the enemy. If you're playing turn 2, speed tuning matters because you need all of your monsters to go together in order to cleanse your team, heal your team, and then kill something on the enemy. Alright, so we've got Vrozar now against the Guardian 1. Now this is first pick Molong. Vlad, to answer your question, Molong is what I've built the new team around. Like I said, I've only done 30 wings so far, but definitely, I only had like 15 monsters runed, and I was still learning a lot of new monsters, but the day went pretty good. I figured out I'm making better use of Hagang. I'm making better use of a few other monsters that are allowing me to counter the meta. And the best part of that for me is that it's forcing people to play a variety of monsters, so it's allowing me to play more of a variety of monsters, which is what I care about. So far the Molong has been really good. I'm very happy with him. I did manage to push up. I don't know. I mean, I haven't done enough RTA for it really to be called a push, but I won way more than I lost yesterday, so that was a good start. Now, with that said, the attempts I made at first picking Molong were disastrous. That just invited the meta every time I did it. But this guy's got Leona, so he can afford much more than I could to invite the meta. So, we've got first pick Molong, Vrozar coming out with the Yogun Ethna, and we're seeing the counter here. Now, this is an early pick on the Leona. I think he's probably... I won't call it a bad pick. Normally, Leona's picked at the end. I think in this case, he's picking Leona because she's somewhat neutral, which allows him more flexibility on his last two picks. And also because she puts pressure on you, and he's trying to force you to pivot out of your pure meta team, and hopefully at that point he gets you to make a mistake. So I have nothing wrong with his draft right here. I think it's a solid draft. The Lulu is a standard follow-up with the Molong as well. It's not a conventional draft, but it is still a solid draft. So Vrozar does indeed pivot. He comes out with the Vigor and then the Ileana. So I really like this here because you've now got two defense breakers. You've got immunity. You've got heal up here. You've got the double speed buffs. You've got attack buffs. So you have ways to deal with this Leona. The enemy comes back with the Fang and the Diana. So the Diana makes great sense right here. The Fang, I feel like this is a good but not great pick. I think there are better picks that he could make. The risk that he runs here is that, again, he's left himself open for you to bring out like a Fran or a second immunity buffer, which is going to shut that Fang down a lot more. Or even something that just ignores defense. Shren, for example. Shren, not totally meta, but still available out there, could just about one-shot that Fang. Kali, like a double Nemesis Kali, would completely one-shot that Fang. So I think the Fang here, it's not a bad pick, but I feel like there's maybe better options he could have run out, but the Diana is a great pick. Now, on your side, the other thing too is he's left himself with only one immunity buffer, and that is what Vrozar takes advantage of. By bringing out the Rika, he's saying, I'm probably going to ban your Lulu. And the first thing is, if your second pick is getting banned, then you've screwed up the rest of your draft. The way you know you won a draft is when your last pick gets banned, most of the time. So, Vrozar, taking advantage of the fact that there's no immunity, comes out with the Rika. He's looking to turn the Rika into a force ban, but at the same time, he's potentially going to ban this Lulu. And that means that Vrozar likes the comp of Yogun, Vigor, Ileana, and Ethna against Molong, Leona, Fang, and Diana. And I gotta say, I kind of like that comp as well. Because the Ethna is going to allow you to strip stun. The Ethna is going to take care of a lot of stuff. You've got more sustain. Well, you've got sustain from the Vigor where he has no sustain. The lack of sustain, I mean, he's got a little bit of sustain from the Fang, but not a lot. The lack of sustain, the lack of direct healing means that your Ethna can strip the regeneration off the Molong. So Molong's only going to get one opportunity to snipe. And then you've got the strip, and you've got lots of ways to handle this Leona. So once again, I feel like you've outdrafted your opponent. Not maybe the way you did the previous ones, because your opponent had a pretty solid overall draft, but I still think you countered him really well. Nessia, no, we're going to be starting summons in just a couple of minutes. I will show you. We actually have it loaded up right here. It's a huge summoning session. We'll be starting them. We've got one more replay after this, and then we're going to be starting summons. By the way, Leggy, that is awesome, bro. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. I appreciate it. Tell your mom I appreciate it as well, man. That's very cool of you guys. Alright, so Vrozar goes into the Diana and stuns her, which is the obviously... I say it's the obvious play. Not everybody would make it, but it was the correct play because it prevents the Diana from cutting. Gets his buffs up. Molong doing what Molong does and stripping just about nothing. The Leona getting the strip onto the Rika, but the very nice speed tuning. Once again, guys, all about the speed tuning. Ileana was able to cleanse and force the turn with the Rika. Rika able to get everything out. Now, Rika is going to go down right here, but that Molong has taken a lot of damage, and we've still got the Ethna's ability to prevent the Molong from healing. On top of that, the Molong's still got a couple of dots. Now, Ethna's going to finish off the Diana right here. This game is largely over because Ileana hasn't even started yet. Ileana has not even started yet. Up comes the immunity. That prevents the defense breaks from the Fang and the Molong. Ethna is going to pretty much finish off the Molong on the next turn right here. And we've got the defense break on the Leona already as well. Nice play going into the Leona while you've got the immunity up, by the way. And then this should finish, yeah. The capture right here finishes that Leona. Handled extremely well. Now, is that a dead... Oh, see, right there as well. The tankiness that was added to that Ethna, allowing Ethna to survive. Getting out one more defense break on the Fang. We get the cleanup from the Ileana. And at this point, I was going to say at this point he should probably quit. He's going to hang in there, but it's over because on the next capture you're going to take the counterattack and it's GG. And we've already got invincibility up on that Digger. And there we go. Nicely done, bro. Straight up outdrafted the G1 right there. And then on top of the outdraft, just played it really well. Played it perfectly. So far, this is a Vrozar showcase, guys. Vrozar showcase. So we're going to look at the final one. Vrozar, make sure you take 7,000 points out or just do exclamation point. Actually, well, because you can only use the command once. So if one of the mods could do me a favor, just take 7,000 points from Vrozar. I'm going to go ahead and disable replays now for the rest of stream. Or at least until after we're done with summons. I might need the fourth one again. It looks like it's spammed out. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's spammed out, Vrozar. Vrozar, I mean, look, I gave you recommendations. You took the recommendations, you did the builds, and you adapted to them. So, I mean... I appreciate the shout out there, and I'm really glad that my advice helped, but at the end of the day, you got to take credit for that also, man. Lots of us give advice to lots of us. Everybody's got advice for everybody else, but that doesn't mean that when you're in the moment of a draft and you're fighting somebody who's 125 points higher than you, that you still have to have the ability to predict what your opponent is drafting, to draft appropriately, and then to make the correct plays once you go in. So that's a lot more than you than me. That was me giving you some advice, and maybe sometimes you just need that outside perspective because you're in your own tunnel vision, and then once you get that outside perspective, you ran with it, man. All right, so here is the fourth draft right here. So this is Vrozar, and you can see Vrozar's rank going up in every match, getting really close to Guardian now. So we've got Vrozar against Eggy Pure. Eggy Pure opens up with the Yogun. Vrozar, again, this is appears to be his standard return, which, again, I really like. This is the Heigang and Ethna. Eggy Pure is sticking with the Cleave comp, going with the Chung Pung and the Okeanos. So Vrozar, this is clearly a Triple Revenge Vertihile, coming back with the Triple Revenge Vertihile, and then the Ileana, which is going to be really nice here as well. Because once you get that Heigang to push you up, the Heigang adds glancing, and then the Ileana is going to go ahead and protect the entire team, giving you a great opportunity to turn cycle with the Ethna-Ileana combination. Excuse me, the Ethna Vertihile. Obviously, Ethna Vertihile. Actually, Ileana plays into the turn cycling as well, so it's the Ethna-Ileana Vertihile. Just turn cycles like crazy. So the opponent comes back with the Rika and the Chiwu. Now, the Rika pick here is actually kind of interesting. It tells me, again, like, that Rika pick, it's like you could just bring out a Lulu, or probably not a Velajul, because the Velajul could be reset, but you could bring out a Lulu who's going to just counter that Rika so heavily. I'm not sure if I really love the Rika pick here. Now, the Chiwu is kind of okay. I mean, he's really overcommitting to the whole strip concept, which means he's kind of committing to he's committing to banning the Heigang. At this point, he's put out 3 strippers. He's committed to banning this Heigang, which gives you a free roll pick at the end. I would have preferred to see something that, if nothing else, either does single target strip or gives him some sort of sustain or just some sort of different threat. Like, he's overcommitted, and then throwing in this Rika as well, you have so many different ways to counter it. So in this case, Frozar decides to take the Rika head on and just brings out the Veramos for the counter. So looking at the draft, there's a couple of ways you could go. You could ban the Chung and try and get rid of the defense break. You could ban the Oki and try and get rid of the control. Of course, Rika still has some stun as well, but she doesn't turn cycle quite as much as Oki. Or you could just ban the Yogun and get rid of the attack buff. I honestly think any of these 3 are all about equal bans because each one brings in something new. But if it's me, I probably ban the Chung because it's not just about the defense break, it's also about the pushback. If you can prevent your enemy from turn cycling on you that much, then you get to take more advantage of your Vertihile and Veramos. Presumably at this point he still bans the Heigang. I don't see how you can not ban Heigang with the draft that he's put forward, but who knows. So I'm going to assume that we're looking at a Chung and a Heigang ban, so the Art Masters are the Gone Masters. But once again, as Corey said right there, I think you just outdrafted him. To be honest, I think he outdrafted himself a little bit. I really hate that Chiwu pick on the end, but you set him up for that mistake, which that is credit to you. You put him in a position where he wasn't sure what to draft, and a lot of times when somebody is not sure what to draft, they fall back on what they're comfortable with, which is the mistake. So we did wind up with Art Master bans, but we didn't wind up... You went with the Yogun instead of the Chung. Like I said, I think both of those were kind of equal. So we did not get the revenge from the Vertihile here. The Oki only gets 1 stun. We've already got... Oh, man, this is... Yeah, that's huge healing from the Vero, who then follows up with 2 stuns as well. We get the defense break from the Ethna. This is already over, guys. I mean, this is legitimately already over. That's a dead Chung. This is going to be a dead Okeanos as soon as Vertihile goes. The Verd cuts. We're back to full health. All the dots are gone. Bro, Leggy with the super sticker, bro, says keep it up. Leggy, thank you very much. And thanks to your mom as well for allowing you to donate, but really appreciate it, Leggy. Thank you very much. And Hawk even politely saying thanks to Leggy's mom. I mean, you know when Hawk is being polite, that it's appreciated, man. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Vrozar, man, you just dominated that one. Like I said, he made a mistake there with the Chiwu Rika. I think was a terrible 4-5 pick, but at the same time, that was the pressure you put on him with your 3-4. He didn't know how to pivot into a counter for what you drafted. That's basically what it was. Is he locked up? He didn't know how to pivot into. He didn't know how to appropriately counter what you had drafted from where he was. So he just fell onto his core comp. And once he did that, he gave you free reign to pick that Veramos and just destroy him. So, Vrozar, nice replays, man. Seriously. I mean, obviously you didn't... You obviously picked the replays that you cared about, but that's also 4 of your last 15 fights. So we looked at a lot of replays, guys. That's something to keep in mind, too. Like, I mentioned this also. This is not to call out Kenji SW, because I think he makes awesome videos. But a lot of times people will come on stream and they're like, oh, I saw this monster on a Kenji video, and it must be the most broken monster in the game. The thing is, Kenji goes through who knows how many replays and then uses incredible G3 runes for those monsters in order to make a monster shine. We can make any monster shine if we try hard enough and then we cherry pick the replays. Again, not to criticize, because I think it's great that he spotlights what a monster can do, and I think the videos are good, but sometimes it can be misleading where people think that this monster is like broken strong when it's really just an edited video setting up the perfect situation. With that said, this was 4 of Vrozar's last 15 replays, guy. So we know that in 4 of Rosar's last 15 replays, not only did he win, but he won because he outdrafted, and he outdrafted, in 3 of them, he destroyed the opponent in the draft. In 1 of them, he still outdrafted. So Rosar, man, I see some huge progression in your game, and just a shout out there, man. Like legit, you're crushing it, and I think from what I saw right there, and also from the runes that I saw when we reviewed your account, I really think that you could hold. I think you could hold C3 at a minimum, but I also think that you could compete for G1. I don't know if you're quite. You might be there just on draft skill. Like, I don't know if your runes are quite to G1, but I think your draft skill might put you in competition for G1, and your runes aren't that far off. Your runes are pretty good. But yeah, anyway, I think you got a shot, man. I think you got a real shot. No, Sim, it's really not, man. It's actually, it has more to do with people coming into chats periodically and just telling me about this amazing OP monster that they saw in a Kenji video. And again, it's not a call out on Kenji, man. I'm not trying to criticize at all. I'm trying to just say everything is perception. Leggy, that's awesome, man. I'm really glad she was happy, and there were a lot of people in chat who said thanks as well. I mean, we know that you're at every stream. We know that you're a big supporter. We appreciate it, and we appreciate your mom allowing you to donate, man. Okay, with that said, guys, betting was opened. We didn't have many bets yet. I'm going to reflash betting for you guys. Okay. All right, we're going to switch windows one more time. We're going to do this for Sky. Am I on the right one? No, I'm not. Here we go. Okay, this is for Sky. Here you go, Sky. There you go, Sky. All right, you did just remind me, we do need to check on Siege before we start the summons. Oh, that's so awesome, Leggy. Seriously, that is so awesome. What's her name, man? We should actually be calling her out by name, not by Leggy's mom. Sim, you know I had to do it. Sky asked me to. Rob Dog says I'm logging stream now. Nice. Alright, let's see. Is this the... okay, I guess I'm not going to get to attack yet, am I? We're at 14. Oh, man, we're tagged all up inside. Base is rebuilding, 47 minutes, so I can't attack that either. Okay, I guess I can't attack anything in Siege just yet. So we will go ahead and throw this over here. You know what, let's actually do this. Let's do the picture-in-picture thing again. Let's bring this here. But we're gonna do the picture-in-picture thing, but we're gonna do it in reverse this time. And let's go Nox. And so I am actually stuck farming Lumel at the moment, which is kind of unfortunate. But because of that stupid event rune, I do have to farm Lumel so that I can enchant it because it rolled really well. Perfect, Talk. That'll actually help. Since I've got both windows up, that'll help a lot, man. Oh, am I not showing blue stacks? Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go, guys. Okay, shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly, we really appreciate the donation. We really appreciate your enthusiasm. And really glad that your day was made. Seriously. Shout out to Eric on behalf of Skylover. Eric, everything that we just said to Eno applies to you as well, if you were reading Siege chat. Alright guys, so Dakota, are you here? Are you ready? I want to make sure that you're getting to see and enjoy your summons. We're starting about 20 minutes later, I think, than I told you, but we're gonna do your summons fast, so hopefully we still have time to get you out of here in 3 hours so that you're not hurting too much at work tomorrow. Guys, for those of you who don't know, Dakota, very long time stream regular, one of our very first channel members. And so Dakota, thank you for your long-term support, man. I'm really hoping that today goes well. Counters to Fang and Wind Monkey. Like, is that in a guild siege, bro? Is what's the third monster? What's up, you know? How you doing, man? Man, it's not like as simple as that, but generally speaking, immunity is going to be your best counter. Veligil is a great counter because he's a wind monster that does big damage with immunity. But it's not as simple as like one monster countering one monster. It's so much more about the comp. It's a lot of moving parts, right? But yeah, Veligil would be a good place to start. Fran not as much because the immunity is not as long. Wusa potentially. And then someone just said Tessa. Yeah, Roho's correct. Tessa's a good counter as well. I would want to have immunity with that Tessa or enough damage that I could put pressure on them one way or the other. What's up, Perk? By the way, guys, Perk last night, I logged in, I looked in guild chat, and it's like, Perk has summoned a mage, Perk has summoned a different mage, Perk has summoned 2 more nat 5s, and everybody's like, congrats, Perk, and I'm like, guys, seriously, just give it 5 minutes, because he's going to summon the LD mages pretty soon as well. Don't even bother with, he doesn't even bother with elementals, guys. I mean, he probably just fed the new mages, because he's like, I need skill ups for the LDs that I'm going to summon soon. What's up, Jefferson? How you doing, man? Alright guys, so here we go. We are starting with Dakota's summons. Bro, let's actually, I lied. We're going to do one last thing. We are going to look at your wish list, which we're actually going to have to expand. So, Dakota, do me a favor. Message me in Discord with which 3-star monsters you want, if there's any skill ups you're looking for, anything like that. And then on the 5 stars, let's see. So you have got some interesting choices here. We'll talk more about your 5 stars afterwards. You set this list up, so guys, for those of you who bet on Wishlist, this is the list you're betting on. And I think that's actually fair for you guys, because I'm going to recommend a couple of these monsters change, but right now, you get some actual random monsters that'll give you some bonus points as well. Definitely the Fang and the Ciara are going to stay in there. Tyrannus is a little bit more questionable in the current meta, but probably... Bro, Hotshot, man, the Dark One looks so much fun. Dark One looks so much fun. Alright, guys, but this is our current wish list. We will update the wish list a little bit. One last thing, as we're starting, if you saw in chat, if one of the mods could do me a favor, well, no. I'm going to post the link the first time because I know where it is, and then if one of the mods could do me a favor... And just copy this link so that we can drop it into chat later. So guys, as the bot just reminded you, we are doing a $360 giveaway on stream this Saturday. There's going to be 3 viewer RTA tournaments. It's actually one of the reasons I finally got around to building my team. Because I do want to be able to fight the winners on stream for those RTA tournaments. So I need to have an RTA team actually built. That was the biggest reason I started building it. But this Saturday, we're going to be doing 3 RTA tournaments. 2 of them are going to be what I'm calling Ironmon, which is basically where you have to pick 1, 2, or 3 monsters depending on your rank and draft those monsters every single fight. And then the other one is going to be off meta, which is basically where you are not going to be allowed to draft any of the 8 most meta monsters. In both tournaments, you're going to be capped at 1 LD5. In neither tournament can you draft Yogun or Okeanos or any of the most meta monsters. So the idea is to try and get a little bit creative. be 48 total people that will get a chance to participate. I'll be drawing those 48 people at random from stream. And I just posted a link in chat which explains the entire format and all of the rules. Again, $360 we'll be giving away on stream. So it's $210 to the first and second place winners from each of the tournaments. Each winner gets a $50 pack of their choice. Each second place person gets a $20 Devilmon pack. And then we'll be giving out 5 $30 packs throughout the stream as well. Probably at the end of every tournament, we'll draw one viewer from stream at random. What is going on here, guys? That was like 30... That was like 30 scrolls without a... Okay, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. We got to start a dungeon team, man. I don't know which teams you have or how reliable they are, and I don't even care. I just want something running in the background, so let's just do this. Let's go ahead and get you some additional energy as well, because that was an absolutely brutal start. Let's do that. We'll be farming enough. Bro, Leggy, that's so awesome, man. That's so awesome. There's too much stress in the world right now. I mean, there's seriously, like, I know all of us, myself, everybody, the world is just such a stressful place right now. And, like, you have no idea. Anytime I can hear about somebody, even just having a couple minutes better in their day, it's like, it makes me feel better, right? Because my day is stressful, and then if I know somebody else had their day brightened a little bit by something that came from my day, it makes my day better. Poorly said, but the sentiment matters. Alright, so this is an utterly ridiculously bad start. You know what? We're going to spark an LD right now. Spark the LD! Okay, what is going on here, man? Vrozar, I have no crystals. I literally have like 300 crystals. I don't know if that's even enough crystals to do BJR5 throughout the stream. But we can run until I run out of crystals. That's awesome, Leggy. Alright. I don't even know what to do here, man. That's like the worst start to a summoning session I've ever had. I'm glad it's a big session. Ooh, what's this? Nothing. That is absolutely nothing. Okay, how about this? Oh, that's nice. Okay. And that's nice as well. Okay, that wasn't a bad 3 runs. Vrozar, let's see. I'm still in 8895. Yeah, I got 316 crystals. So we can run for 316 crystals worth. We'll type out 316. I really don't want to buy any more packs. I'll buy the Legendary and the Devilmon packs. I don't want to buy any more. I'm so far over my budget this month. Summoning for those mages, it was bad, man. It was really bad. So, yeah, I probably won't be farming much for the next 2 weeks. Vlad, it's usually out in the next 3 or 4 days. But, I mean, realistically, that's 3,000 crystals. That covers me for about 3 days of farming, maybe. I've already done all the TOA stuff also. Oh man, Hawk, now I just started R5, so let me know if I'm needed at this point, Hawk, I'd say. Okay, this is, you know what, man? This is like, what's that? 51 scrolls without a spark. 51 scrolls without a spark. Dakota, I'm gonna log out, man. I'm legitimately gonna log out and log back in because that... I mean, the thing is, like, all we have to do is pull a couple of good nat 5s, and it doesn't matter, right? And we've got tons and tons of scrolls. So, I'm not, like, panicked yet, but this is just ugly. So, I actually logged out. I'm going to log back in. I just want something to change this up. I mean, Sim, there are artificial ways to do that. I already got the trans pack, Anthony. I got all the packs, man. I was trying to get the mages, and I had my absolute worst day ever in Summoner's War. Worst day for summons, worst day for reapps, worst day for spending ever. Alright, you know what, guys? We're also going to do, because Perk is talking in chat, we're going to go to channel 145, because My summons Lux, we do not want to be an 8895, and then, that's not Elia. I don't even know where Elia is. But Perk says move Elia to the bottom right, so we're going to do that. We're also going to put everything here in storage. We got to do something to change this up, man. That's 51 scrolls and 2 LDs. I went longer than that on my account when I was trying for the mages, I'll tell you that. But I don't think I've ever gone that far on stream without having at least one spark. That was not how we wanted to start today. You know what's funny too, guys? If you've seen Jubagel's videos, he's been on as bad of a run as I am. At least that's what I've seen. I saw a couple of videos from him where he's been on just as bad of a run as I have been. So I swear it feels like if I didn't watch Perk summoning a Nat 5 every 3 seconds, I would say it feels like they changed the summoning rates or something. We're also going to change this summoning skin. I swear that's 7-year one. Do we have the Christmas one? No, we don't. Okay. We'll do that one then. The re-apps on Saturday were crazy hotshot. I had the single best re-apped rune I have ever had. It was a slot 5 violent with 28 speed, quad grindable, and 6 crit rate innate. Yeah, so fatal error. To be fair, man, I actually did get I got 3 from that first round of packs, right? I got 3 in the first 300 or so, and then since then I've gone 450 7-year scrolls with none. I've also spent more than 140,000 crystals trying to summon. Because I spent 60,000 crystals summoning for the Molong, and then way over 60,000 crystals summoning for the mages. Alright, I don't see an Elia perk, but I did everything else that I could change. So, here we go, guys. Here we go. All I see is the Wusa. Alright, spark time. Come on, man. It is spark time. It is spark time. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Out of nowhere, guys! Out of nowhere! I was like so numbed out to the lack of lightning. Dakota with the brand new mage. There it is, guys. There it is. Sorry, I didn't even give you a chance to like feel some pressure or something. Bro, congrats. Yeah, Brozar, it's the worst one, but I mean, come on. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. We have summoned about 60 scrolls, so we went from the worst summoning session ever to destroying the rates in one scroll. That's really all it takes. One scroll. Can we go back to back? I mean, I think we're actually, I feel like, because we're ready for like some back-to-backs, right? Bro, that's awesome, man. A lot of people are saying she's bad, but she's got a lot of potential. She. Yeah, she's got a lot of potential in her kit. I think she's a buff away from being really good. Yeah. I mean, I do think that within the next 2 patches, we're going to see her get a really good buff. That was the wind one, Turtify. That was the wind one. Okay. Dude, we can't get you in Nat 4. We cannot get you in Nat 4. Yeah, that's the thing, AC. You never know when they're going to be buffed. Alright, if we can't get Nat 4s, let's force a Nat 4. Absolutely no choice here. Absolutely no choice, right? Yes, sir! I knew it! And that's a wish list monster, guys! That is a wish list. Like I said, you know, I said let's force a Nat 4. I meant to say let's force a Nat 5. I said it wrong. Yeah, we are going to pay, so we've got to pay Win twice. So Win now pays 3-1, which is a total of 7 times. Oh. No, you know what? Okay, I didn't let you guys rebet. So we're going to pay Win. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pay Win twice. All right, 7-year current wish list pays 2 to 1. That would be 300% of your bet. So we're gonna go ahead and we pay this, and we pay this. Bro, Dakota, look at how fast that can turn around, man. And then we are gonna pay wind 3 to 1. I'm just gonna let you guys bets carry through because that was kind of crazy. So this is no, we don't pay that. We just pay this twice. Here we go. Oh, Dakota, wish list monster, baby. Wish list monster. That was pretty awesome, bro. So, guys, I think I said let's force a nat 4, but I was trying to say let's force a nat 5, right? Because I said we can't summon a nat 4, let's force a nat 5. That's what I was trying to say. And that was pretty insane. Can we do it back-to-back? I mean, it won't give us nat 4, so maybe we got another nat 5 coming right now. Okay. All right. The nat 4 streak is over. Oh, hold up. Who bet? Papa Panda, please give yourself 500 points back because I forgot to reset the bets. You were the only one who went in. So Papa Panda, please give yourself 500 points back. Anthony, your bet did not register, so you're going to want to redo that bet. All right. That was nice, man. So look at that. We've... we're well ahead of Nat 5 rates. We are well ahead of Nat 5 rates. And we're guaranteed one more Nat 5 through the trans scroll. So I'm feeling like this is going to be a good session. Despite the slow start, this is going to be a good session. There we go. Anubis skill ups are always a win. Dude, I feel like we are going to wind up going on just a crazy run. We might even get you like a really good LD today. Something... It just feels like the game's gonna swing on that pendulum, right? What do you call those like kinetic ball things where they use kinetic energy to go? You guys know what I'm talking about, like the 5 balls with kinetic energy. Okay, mage skill, not mage skill ups. What do you call it? Boomerang skill ups are always good. Mage skill ups would be even better. Rosar, I deviled Ariel yesterday. I actually did. I devil-monned Ariel yesterday, so. I'm still trying to get a good feel for where to use him, but man, you draft him against an Asima and it's over. Hey, back to back. Look at this. Now we're talking. That was like 4 sparks and 5 scrolls. We're catching up rates. Yeah, like, you know where you brought in that Veramos? If you had brought in Ariel instead of Veramos right there, you could have turned all those dots into regens. He works really nice against Asima, against Rika. I'm not sure yet if he's going to be a good counter to Belinus, but he definitely ends the Asima meta completely. Like, Asima just becomes a dead pick against him. Yeah, so do I, Rosar. He jumped the line for me. He legitimately was like nearly on the bottom of the list for me. But I hate this meta so much. I was like, I just want to pick stuff that's gonna bust the meta. Like that was where I was at. I was like, all I care about is busting the meta, right? At this point, I don't like that fight that I showed you guys at the start. For those who were here from the beginning, the fight that I showed you that lasted 20 minutes. I felt so good about that fight because to me it was like somebody who was playing the stupid Yogun meta and I made them sit there for 20 minutes and lose. That was like, that made my day right there. Even if I had lost, I don't think I would have cared. I just feel like anybody who plays the meta deserves to spend like 45 minutes in every single fight. So Ariel to me is a meta buster. Yeah, Perk, that's what I said, man. Nat 5s do nothing for you anymore. You've got all of them. I mean, the mages come out, and you're just like, oh, I'll just take 2 mages now, but I don't even need them because I got, you know, the LD's coming tomorrow. Vlad, you're welcome to resent it, but I'm not going to take it back, man. I'm really not. I don't blame you. I mean, I really don't. I don't blame anybody who plays the meta. I truly don't blame you guys for playing the meta. I blame Com2Us for allowing this meta to exist. I mean, yeah, it's just like, Oh man, I was gonna go political. I don't want to go too political, but let's just say that I'm in support of higher taxes a lot of times, right? That doesn't mean that I don't take every tax deduction I can on my own taxes, because why should I pay them when nobody else does? But I would fully support getting rid of most of those deductions and pay more myself. It's the same thing. I don't blame you guys for playing the meta. I blame Com2uS for allowing it to exist. But that doesn't mean that I don't still take some enjoyment out of knowing that I made somebody sit there for 20 minutes and slog through a fight when they're playing Yogen Chung Oki every fight. What's up, Evil Ducko? Glad you were able to make it to the stream, man. Yeah, Brozar, I absolutely would prefer no meta. I would actually... I don't know if you saw my video of like things I would like to see change in RTA. But I would like to see all of us have a personal pre-ban list that just gets applied to every match, so that every single match you go into, there's somewhere between like 4 and 10 monsters that just can't be played, and that list would change from match to match, which would force people to be creative, force people to go outside the box, force people to do more of the pick and ban strategies. I would like there to be no meta, man. There's a reason we build hundreds of monsters, and that reason is not so that we can only use 5 of them in every match. I would like to. Okay, this is it, right? This is it. Oh man, I thought we were gonna get another one right here. So the problem with pre-bans is it extends the match. That's why I say we should have a personal pre-ban list. Also, it's a little bit disadvantageous. Like, if somebody has a Gianna, like, let's say you're playing Seishizo. Everybody knows Seishizo has a Gianna. So, being able to pre-ban Gianna is a personal handicap against him. Whereas if you match somebody random, you won't know that what that person has. So I'd rather see like that personal pre-ban list that you bring into the match before you even know who you're fighting. It's just the monsters you never want to fight. And if you want to put Gianna on that list, then yes, it'll stop somebody from using Gianna, but it means you're wasting a pre-ban against 95% of the people also. Vertihile, yeah, Evil Deco, you definitely want to build Vertihile. You definitely want to build Vertihile. He's good everywhere. RTA, PvP, PvE. He's a must build. Let's leave these two and lock them for you. But yeah, for me, it's the same issue I have with Siege, right? We use the exact same comps and we fight the exact same comps every single Siege. I wish they would make it so that you can't run more than one of the same monster in a base. Yeah, Vlad, I'm on 3 dupe over dupe blessings, and the last one I haven't been able to pop in 30,000 crystals. Well, I mean, we got the Tyrannus, Rosar. At a minimum, Tyrannus is a win. We still have the Transcendent Scroll coming. We are definitely not doing the Nat 4's justice. We are way, way, way behind on Nat 4 rates, but we're well ahead on Nat 5 rates. And I think most of the time, if you had to pick which rate you want to be ahead of, it's going to be the Nat 5 rate, right? Carnell is actually really good for arena defense. Good in a few other places as well. But yeah, I do think he's good. Alright, you know what? Let's go... the most of you bet fire. I'm going to be nice, guys. I'm going to be nice. We're going to go to fire for a minute. Plus, we've already gotten the wind mage. So, yeah, when we go to wind, we're actually not going to use special summon. But for fire, we're going to use the special summon. Let's see a fire mage right here maybe one time. Anthony, because it lags on every single summon. So when it's going into the box, you know how like when you're collecting a Rainbow Mon from your inbox, for example, you know that like 2 to 3 second lag? So it lags because it's loading it into your storage. Oh, I got trolled, man. He looks like a freaking mage. Smokey looks like a mage, man. Oh, Dakota's saying he wants the redheaded mage because it's like his wife. All right, we've got to get the redhead mage, man. We got to get the fire mage. Oh man, that hurts, Jefferson. That hurts. Yeah, I did like 12,000 stones for Mo Long last rotation. I didn't get him, and then I wound up summoning 2 Mo Longs a week apart. Go figure. Hotshot, on the member stream, so Hotshot, here's the thing, the member stream, there will be time, however, I do gotta warn you guys, for the member stream this week, I get my second shot on Tuesday, the member stream is scheduled for Wednesday, so there is a chance that I'll have to reschedule it if the second shot hits me too hard. When I first set it all up, everything I had heard was that the shot would only take you out for a day, right? So I was like, okay, I'm cool. I get the shot on Tuesday. I'll do the stream on Wednesday. But now I've been hearing from some people that it puts them down for 2 to 3 days. So if that's the case, I don't really want to do a member stream where I'm like, you know, not good content. And then we'll just push it back a week. Good to know, Vlad. I will absolutely take that in mind. Yeah, so Andy, my arm was throbbing after the first one. I get bad reactions to those shots to begin with, but I'm not too worried about, like, if my arm is bugging me, I'll be okay. I streamed the day I got my first shot. I was fine. But I am, you know, if I have no energy and I'm listless, that's a different... Ah! Okay. All right, at least we're getting a couple of sparks now. But yeah, I don't want to stream if like I'm just not, you know, for lack of a better term, good company. Yeah, so Hawk, they say it's like 1 in 6 people get knocked out by it. The first one did nothing to me. I did have a headache. Anthony just mentioned the headache. I had a headache on the first one, and my arm hurt, and my body was a little sore. But it was like nothing that you know, it was no big deal. It was nothing that slowed me down, right? If it's just aches and pains, then I'll be fine. It's the energy that I'm most concerned about. If it saps all my energy, then I'm not going to stream. Alright, we are going to go restart this. We need something to change something up here. Yeah, Saturday will be no redemptions, Hotshot. You didn't like the thumbnail, Stug? You didn't like today's thumbnail? Two thumbs is funny looking. I can't see it from here. What if I hit edit? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, it's all about time, guys. I'm still really bad in Photoshop. Each of those photos takes me like 30 or 40 minutes to make. Like, each component of a thumbnail takes me 30 minutes to an hour to make. So if you see a thumbnail that has like a picture of me, a picture of a monster in a background, I spent like a freaking hour and a half on the thumbnail. The more of those images I make, the less videos I get to make. It's just all about time, is what it comes down to. So I know I definitely need to add some more images to the rotation though, because I've been doing the same ones for quite a while now. It's just a matter of finding the time to do it all. Yeah, so Hotshot, the only chance would be on Saturday. I do have 2 sponsored videos coming up this week. And so I definitely need... Actually, I have a bunch of sponsored videos coming up, but one's an integration... one's an actual dedicated video, so I'm learning the game in order to obviously make a good video on it. But this is probably a good time. I told them I'd give them a shout out on stream, so just a good time, guys. If you guys want to check out a game, it's called Ark the Lad R. Come on! Oh! Okay. So here's the game, guys. It's called Ark the Lad R. I'll be doing a video on it in the next few days, so you'll get to see me playing it. It's a really interesting concept, guys. I'm having fun with the game. So here's the basic concept. It's a gacha game, obviously. On the first day, I summoned a whole bunch of Nat 5, so the summoning rates are not stingy whatsoever. Except in the game, it's called Super Uber Duper Rare or something like that. Come on, baby. Ah, okay, but we're getting sparks now, at least. We're getting sparks. Anyway, the game kind of reminds me of, like, it's like a puzzle. It's like an anime-style fighting game. It's turn-based fighting, anime-style with a puzzle element to it, which is really interesting. So each of your heroes has like a different attack range, and then they have different buffs that apply to other heroes and enemies based on their positioning. And then they have certain movements, kind of like chess. So you can only move X number of spaces, like 2 forward, 2 back, whatever. And so while you're fighting, you actually position your heroes around each other and around the allies so that they can give each other buffs and debuffs. You make a team, of course, of 5 heroes. And you're basically just using this puzzle in order to fight the enemies based on your special skills and all of their skills and all that stuff. And then it's anime kind of style fighting and anime kind of sound effects and just a general anime feel as far as all the menu systems go. So it's a really interesting game, guys. I'm actually having fun with it, which is why I'm doing a video. Obviously, I have turned down anytime somebody asks me to do a video on a game I'm not enjoying, then I won't do it. Obviously, that's why I'm still doing Dragon Champions after all this time, because I still play Dragon Champions after all this time. And it's why I stopped with some of the other, well, I won't call them out because I don't sponsor them anymore, but a couple of the other games I did a while back, I stopped playing them, I stopped enjoying them, so I stopped promoting them. But yeah, Ark the Lad R, I'm really having fun with it so far, so you guys definitely might want to check it out, and then keep an eye out on my channel for a video coming out later this week on it. Hawk, as much as it feels like I do it in paint, what is up with these rates, guys? Like, the fact that we got 2 Nat 5s means I don't feel really bad, right? Because 2 Nat 5s were actually not bad, but I mean, seriously, that's what, 170, 250, we've summoned 280 scrolls, so we're ahead on the Nat 5 rates, and this is Nat 5 number 3 right here, right? No. I haven't been counting, but it feels like we're probably 10 Nat 4s behind. It's like we traded 10 Nat 4s for a Nat 5 or something. So we should have had, in about 290 scrolls now, we should have had about 25 Nat 4s. Roger, the first question is, do you have any runes small enough to rune it? I get it, Hotshot, man. I get it. No worries, bro. No worries. Awesome that you're still playing DC, though. So you enjoying it? You must be if you're still playing it. After this last event, man, for this next month, I decided I'm not going to open any chests for the next month. I'm not going to use any resources. So that last event that they just had, the big one where you had like the rating points and stuff, I was so close to rank 25, and it's just I fell out at the very end. But I killed it in that tournament, man. That tournament, I was set up perfectly for it. And so, but what it is I use all my resources as soon as I get them. I can never save in Summoner's War, but I am going to start saving a month at a time in Dragon Champion so I can really compete. Oh man, Hawk, I would guess if you're anything like me, it comes and goes in waves. There's a couple of weeks where you almost hate it, or you're at least frustrated and angry with it, and then there's a couple of weeks where it gets fun again. Aso, what's up, man? So far we have had 2 Nat 5s, both new, which is amazing, and we have had like the worst Nat 4 luck I think I've ever had on stream. I'm not panicked yet because we've got 160 7-year scrolls, and honestly, if the sparks have to equalize on those, that's where we want them to equalize, right? And we're doing, if we hadn't pulled the Nat 5s, I'd be practically crying right now because this has been rough. But with the Nat 5s, I feel like we're still doing okay. Yeah, I mean, you're still getting started, Hotshot. I've been playing for a while. I've invested some in the game, obviously. I did not originally think I could even compete for 25. I wanted to compete for the top 100. But I did so well in that tournament that was going on. I got to clear everything out of the tournament. That allowed me to really gain a lot of extra points. Also, I had built the Raleigh already, and so I just put my Raleigh up to gear level 11, and that helped a lot also. Andrew, I streamed on Saturday. Actually, I was like, wow, Andrew was supposed to be here. He was gonna do my TOA. And then you weren't there. So I haven't done the TOA hard on XG. I haven't even finished TOA easy on Mini-Me yet. So you'll definitely get a chance. Possibly Stug, possibly... Oh, man. Okay. Okay. At least it's a spark. Yeah, it helped that it was a 3-day tournament, Hotshot. It definitely helped that it was a longer tournament. Alright, alright. What are we going to do? Let's go to the water. Let's get the water mage. It's been a minute. Let's get the water mage. B-Marsh! Congratulations, bro. Whoa! You got the 2 that are worth having, man. Congratulations, man. That is awesome. Perk with the super chat. Blessing the summons. Perk dropping the 4 leaf clovers. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. And hopefully that means we're about to drop some perk luck right here, right now. This is it. This is a galleon. This is a galleon. But hey, it's a spark, man. We're moving in the right direction. We are moving in the right direction. Come on now. You know what? We got to speed summon here a minute. Partly because Perk just dropped the super chat. Partly because I know Dakota's got to go to bed. But that didn't work. We tried the speed summon and it didn't work. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull another Nat 5. Last time I tried this, we pulled a Nat 5, right? So let's do it again. One time for the Nat 5. That you are not even close. You're barely a Nat 4, man. You're not even a Nat 4. You know what? Let's do the Street Fighter scrolls. Let's do the Street Fighter scrolls. Let's get a light Chun-Li and a dark Ryu. That's what I'm thinking. Light Chun-Li, dark Ryu. Imagine if we actually pulled a dark Ryu. Like, that would just be the end of everything, right? What color? What color? Water, right? Water. Okay. Alright, Water Chun-Li is decent, though. Roger Dodger. So, Hawkfrost on stream right now had a Vivishell. He would be able to answer that much better than I can for you, since I've never used her and I've really rarely ever fought her. So, he'd be able to give you a much better idea than I can. Is that... Are you kidding me? Back-to-back waters. At least it's a skill up. At least it's a skill up. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going to come down here. Dude, Marsh, if we got a Dark Mage, we could go the rest of the stream without getting a single spark. I think the Dark Mage would allow us to go the rest of the stream without a spark. So... would the Fire Giant work as an auto-reser? Fire Giant. If you mean the Fire Giant Warrior, he just resurrects himself, and monsters don't resurrect themselves. In Labyrinth. I would just go, yeah, no, you need 2 monsters that can resurrect other monsters. Michelle is one of the best, so the Windapiccion Priest is amazing. Hey, we got a Melia in there at least. I don't know if he needed Melias or not. You know what? That's interesting, man. I just realized that's where I can use the Water Mage. I was wondering where the Water Mage would be good. The Water Mage should be amazing in Tartarus Labyrinth because of the auto res. Oh no, never mind. You can't stack it because you don't kill anything, right? Perk with the super chat says, move the summoning circle to the bottom right island. Okay, Perk. We will try that, man. We'll try that. Perk has the best summoning luck of anybody I've ever seen, so I'll admit, I don't go in for a lot of superstition. I go in for stuff I believe will change up like a busted RNG generator, but we're going to try it for Perk right now. Let's go ahead and move this down here. We'll go as far down to the bottom right as we can. And let's see, man. Let's see if the... I mean, like I said, Perk legit has like the best summoning luck of anybody, period, ever. So... yeah, I don't know, Stug. I mean, the self-resers don't actually res because the boss oblivions them. Even if you keep the stack between stages, Hotshot, you have to resurrect too many times. Hawkfrost with the super chat says, go to your lounge, fall asleep on the couch with your phone in your hand, wake up 5 minutes later and press summon. Perk's true secret. Perk's true secret. Okay, well, you said bottom right, bro. You said bottom right. Will it fit here? No, it won't fit there. Okay. All right, there you go. Far right now. Far right. Hawk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I actually think you're right. We all saw it in action. Okay. Okay, Perk. Alright, guys, here we go. Here we go. Will this change thing up? Perk, I did not see the Elia, man. I looked around for her before. I didn't see where she is. But, spark on the first one. Alright, guys, it was a spark on the first one. Yeah, I did, Anthony. That's what he's saying is that, he's saying that my guide doesn't match up with the Reddit guides. Stug, the best I can tell you, bro, I don't see where a self-reviver is actually going to help you because they get oblivioned. Best I can tell you is that my team works. But keep in mind that you need to clear the minis. Yeah, guys, I don't know where Elia is. I didn't see her anywhere on the island. I mean, I know she's got to be there somewhere, but I didn't see her. I don't really know what I'm looking for either, because you guys have seen my island. I don't move stuff around. I mean, I'm sure she's somewhere, but, like, I don't know what I'm looking for. B-Marsh, like I said, bro, I didn't see the Elia. I didn't know, I didn't see her around there, so I'm cool with doing some superstition stuff, man, but the if I don't know where it is, I can't move it. Okay, so Perk, almost everybody agrees the 7-year circle is glitched, but we will go with that. That I can do. Let's see. I swear the 7-year circle like gives you even worse rates than we already have. But let's give it a shot. All right, is it number 3? Bro. Has it, Anthony? It has not. No, well, nothing has been kind to me on my account, but when I've summoned on stream, every time I use the 7-year, it goes terrible. Raid is making noise. Thank you, sir. Ooh, legend. All right. I feel like on our second to last mystical, we're going to pop a nat 5 right here. Come on now. Come on. One time for the nat 5. By the way, quick reminder to everybody on stream, if you haven't been watching chat, the bot's advertising it, but... Oh! I see, as soon as I talk about it, right? Come on, come on. Oh, man. But we do have a $360 giveaway this Saturday, viewer RTA tournament. I'm going to drop a link back into chat. So that link in chat shows you all the rules. Oh, perfect. Papa Panda beat me to it. So next time I'll just leave it to you. That link shows you all the rules of what the setup is going to be for this RTA tournaments this Saturday. There'll be 48 people who are going to get a chance. 3 16-person tournaments. We'll be drawing people off a stream. First place gets $50. Second place gets $20. I'll be spotlighting a lot of the matches randomly throughout the stream. And then I'm working on something where maybe I'll fight the winners with some sort of handicap for an extra pack. And then we're going to give away 5 $30 packs to viewers during the stream as well. No, Anthony, you select your own, bro. You select your own. Yeah, so Vrozar, I typically go Triana Beelzebub. Obviously, you can't do Beelzebub. Yeah, Challenger 3 is the Bronze Star rank proximity, but keep in mind that... So keep in mind, with the way that the seeding is done, it's based on your best arena rank, because a lot of people have never done RTA. Like, I've seen this in other tournaments, where somebody who's never done RTA has, like, 5 LD5s and OP rooms, right? So we're doing it based off of your best arena finish. I know it's not a perfect system, guys. I don't think there is a perfect system, but we're going to try it. So if your best arena finish is Fighter 1, then you would be Challenger 3 ranked. If your best arena finish is Conqueror 1, then you'd be Fighter 3 ranked. Best rank, Hawk. Best rank. How do you run Poseidon? So Kevin, you can either do Swift if you're using him for like arena cleaves, or you can put him on Despair if you're using him for TOA, and then if you're using him in PvP, make sure you've got him in Will Runes, unless you're trying for like a turn 1 RTA team. Hawk, that would just be unfair, man. Nobody could ever win then. Come on, baby. Is it time? Okay. Hey, you know what? That's a useful skill up. At least we got another boomerang skill up. It's something. I mean, we're still good with 2 nat 5s, but man, these spark rates are like the worst I've ever seen. So Vrozar, going back to it, I do like the countering of Triana there. Just go through your box and figure out something that's gonna work. Come on, baby. Come on. Ah, man, we've had a lot of Neostones today. I'll find something that allows you to pivot to go with it. So, like, I want to say Miho, but if you early pick the Miho at this point, they're just going to run a Kaki against you. I think the Vanessa does not allow you to pivot. That's over-committing to support, because then if they move into Bruiser, you won't have damage. You could try something like maybe a double Nemesis, like you do the Triana along with like a double Nemesis Aerial. That's also over-committing to support, but it gives you sustain, which the Vanessa does not provide. So I'd have to have your box in front of me to like see exactly what you're looking for, but Triana Kaki, so Kaki is going to be Lucianable. Kaki is going to be Juliable, but also if you go Triana Kaki, then they have the ability to move into like a Ciara Daphnis, because Kaki can't really survive a cleave. So You want something that can survive a cleave, and then that's either going to provide some sustain or some offensive ability with it. Kinky would be perfect right there. Even though Kinky invites the cocky, then you ban the cocky and just auto-win. But... Perk, we've tried everything to change it, man. We've tried everything to change it. When we get to the end of the water scrolls, I'm just gonna log out and log back in again. Diana is too much Lucian food, Sim. I personally wouldn't use Diana. I think they, I mean, they just gotta ban the Triana then, and Diana's just gonna get eaten. Because they're not doing any AoE attacks. I mean, the thing with powering up Rune perk is that's just changing up the random number generator, but that's why I'm running a dungeon in the background also. You know what, let's go ahead and just log out now, and then reset the dungeon. Hotshot, it's one person only, but so if once you've been in one tournament, you cannot enter another tournament because I want to give people a chance to try. Unless the reason I'm doing the Guardian tournament last is because I don't know if we'll have as many people in it. I mean, it just goes to Conqueror, so I'm pretty sure all the tournaments will fill up. But if for some reason we don't have enough entrants, then I would allow people to enter a second time. But as long as we have enough new entrants, then nobody can enter twice, even if you have multiple accounts. Because I want to make it fair for all the viewers on stream. So Vrozar, I tried Shren in RTA, and I did not have much luck with her. And then I fought Shren a couple of times in RTA, and I beat her pretty easily. The biggest issue with Shren is that she doesn't do the big heals on herself. She only does it on allies. So as long as they target Shren, Shren dies quickly. And she's kind of hard to ruin at the same time. I think she's an interesting monster. I know some people like Shren, so I do think she's probably worth 2A. But I don't know about for RTA. Kevin, so that's a pretty broad question. I don't know that I can answer something that broad on stream. That requires a little bit more focus than we're able to have while we've got, you know, I've got like a lot of windows on and stuff like that in front of me. But, I mean, Ciara is going to give you, yeah, I mean, because I don't even know if you're talking about RTA Arena, stuff like that, unfortunately. What I would suggest, Kevin, is, oh, you did say Arena right after that, so... Yeah, that's still a super broad question, man. You can use something like Ciara, Bastet, Kali, Odin. That's a comp that I run frequently, but... yeah, what I would suggest is joining our Discord, Kevin, and if you ask that question in Discord, you'll be able to get somebody who's able to focus a lot better than I can now. So that's one of those things where you're just... yeah, it's just one of those things. To answer that kind of question, such a broad question with hundreds and hundreds of monsters and not knowing your box, it's just not one I can answer on stream. Triana Vigor against Bastet. So you run into that same problem. Vigor's a little bit of Lucian food, but I think you're closer now in the right direction. I might look for like a fire threat though. Vrozar, something fire but tanky fire. Perna. Well, I don't know about Perna. Perna doesn't have a lot of utility in RTA. But yeah, I would probably go towards something more fire so that you're discouraging the Lucian, unless you want to draw in the Lucian. I don't know if you have Magnum or not. If you have Magnum, then you want to draw in the Lucian. If you don't have Magnum, then you probably want to keep away from the Lucian. Alright, so Perk, we've moved the summoning circle. We've tried changing the skin. We are going to get the dungeon rerunning again as well. Leggy, so summons get scheduled. There's actually information on the website if you want to get information about it. This is information on how you can find out how to schedule summons. Also, I saw somebody, Donovan asked a link again for the tournament. So Donovan, here is the link for the tournament. And then somebody asked what Ironmon is. That's proximity. So proximity, if you read through the page on the link I just posted, It'll explain it, but basically Ironmon is just, it's just, you are going to pick some monsters in advance and you have to draft them in every round of the tournament. Dakota with the super chat says, Spark, Spark, Spark! Alright, bro. It is time for some sparks, man. Dakota, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. We still have 175 7-year scrolls. These are the ones that truly matter. Let's not forget that. Let's do the last 15. We want 2 sparks right here. 2 sparks right here. Just something. I'm not asking for a spark every time come to us. Just something to turn it around. We've relogged. We've moved the circle. We've done everything we need. And here's the first spark. Okay. You know what? BK skill ups are not bad though. BK skill ups are not bad. Sky, did you just say you locked your kid in the closet? Or excuse me, your sister in the closet? Alright, we need one more spark here. Oh, see now Triana Bulwark, there you go, Brozar. If you could build the Bulwark super thick. He's not as much Lucian food. Oh! Alright, there it is. Come on, right now, right now. Alright, but we got 2 sparks. We got 2 sparks at a 15. We're moving in the right direction. It is time, guys. So normally, you guys know I like to bounce around between like Legend and LDs and everything else, but because it's been such a rough... because it's been such a rough session, I haven't bounced around, so we actually have all this saved up for the end. So, we've got 19 legendary scrolls. We're looking for a minimum of 1 Nat 5 right now. I'm doing very well today, Leggy. How about yourself? Come on, baby. Come on, come on. Hey! Okay! You know what? You can never have enough Skogels. You can honestly never have enough Skogels. You guys know I believe that when I say it. Rosary better be able to take a Lucian. So, probably, I would actually consider doing... You know what I would do on that Bulwark? Double Nemesis Will? Or actually just Shield... Nah, can you do Shield Will Nemesis? No, probably not. Double Nemesis... I really want to see you get double Nemesis on him so that he can cut, right? But the thing is, I guess by the time that Lucian is gone... Yeah, he's going to be fast enough anyway. So do Shield Will Nemesis. Like, a lot of times people go Shield Will Revenge, right? Go Shield Will Nemesis. That should be enough to cut as long as he's got a lot of speed. And try to get him up to like 45k HP with damage reduction from wind artifacts. Give you a chance to cut. So, I mean, if they can cleave your 45k HP Bulwark, then you're probably in Guardian, and then it, you know, it doesn't work. But I think in Conqueror, they're probably not. If you get him like 15% damage reduction from wind on those artifacts, and you've got a Triana there on top of it, I think you're probably going to be good. And then once they commit to the Lucian Cleave, then you can bring that Vanessa in also, and then you can get that Miho in also and give them a more difficult choice, right? But for that first initial pick, when you don't know which way they're going with the Cleave yet, I think the Bulwark gives you a really good utility there, as long as he can survive a Lucian. Alright guys, time for Nat 5 number 3 right now. No, not String Master number 2. I said Nat 5 number 3 come to us. Nat 5 number 3 right here. You stapled her to the closet door. By the way, is Chloe new for you, bro? I don't know how deep your monster box is, but Chloe is pretty useful. That's actually not a bad pull if Chloe's new. I'm not sure what you meant by right path perk. Hey, speak of the devil. There's a Lucian for you. You can have too many Lucians, but you can also have 2 Lucians. I think I have 3. Come on, baby. Come on. Ah, okay. Beretta. Going in the wrong direction, calm to us. Going in the wrong direction. Okay, it was just skill ups. One time. Alright, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Alright, alright, alright. Draco's not bad. That's a good skill up. Still got 12 left. We're looking for 2 Nat 5s in these next 12. We're going to be greedy. Okay, Lexi, I mean, she got buffed, but yeah, not so much. Come on, baby. Come on, come on. All right, you know what? We're going to do some LDs then. I think we're going to spark an LD here. We are gonna spark an LD. We're actually going to get the Dark Mage. And at that point, once we get the Dark Mage, we can all just log off and go home because none of the rest of this matters, right? Rosar blessing back-to-back Nat 5s while I'm on the LDs, no less. Alright, Dakota dropping the drum roll. Come on, Calm to us. Come on. We are looking for a spark. Oh yeah, Hotshot, you can enter either one. You can enter the drawings for all 3 tournaments as long as you haven't been in one of the tournaments. Alright, man. Come on now. Come on. Oh, Inagami's, man. That's secret dungeon. Dude, where is the spark? Okay, okay. Decent 2A. Varus right there. Alright. Spark time right now. Come on. Spark! Okay, BJR 5 times. Alright, come on, baby. Come on. Alright, you know what? Maybe the pieces are not doing it for us. Maybe it's just got to be a normal scroll. MW calling for the sparks, guys. I swear, I feel like Calm to us like glitched the summoning rates on the last update. Sky, no, I'm not gonna let entries be transferable. I don't think that's fair. The packs, if you win your tournament, the pack can be transferable, but the entries will not be transferable. So you could let Hotshot play your account if you wanted, but you couldn't give it to him for his account. Alright, we are... You know what, guys? Let's force the Nat 5. Let's take the Transcendent Scroll now. It doesn't change rates no matter what. We need some life in us right now, so let's pull a Water Mage right here. You know what? Actually, wait. We've already gotten 2 mages. We're gonna go normal summon on the Transcendent Scroll. Dakota, actually, I'll let you answer this, but I'm gonna say normal summon on the Transcendent Scroll because we've already gotten 1 mage, right? So I would say let's just do a normal. The absolute worst thing would be to get like a dupe wind mage, right? Normal it is. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to tell you what, guys. I'm going to tell you what. If we get any monster that I consider to be S tier or above, we're going to give 500 points to everybody on stream. Any monster that I consider, and keep in mind, guys, I do not consider Beast Riders. Well... yeah, I do not consider Beast Riders. Savannah. I'll give Savannah an S tier. Barbara is A tier at best. Masha is A tier, low A tier at best. So I'm warning you of that now. It's got to be a monster that I consider to be A tier. Any A tier monster is 500 points on stream. Here it is, guys. Come on, baby. Let's see some love. Let's see some love. Oh, is she new? Is she new, bro? She just got buffed. She's pretty good. She's good if she's new. I actually thought it was Rika for a second, Gustavo. Okay, she's new, guys. She is new. So, I have Annabelle on the border between A and S tier. That's where I put Annabelle on the border between A and S tier. Since her buff, she's really good. But... because I think she's going to help Dakota's account quite a bit, we're going to go ahead and give everybody on stream 250 points as a bonus for the Annabelle. Because we're going to split the difference. She's right on the edge. And then on top of that, we've got 61 likes right now. So, as soon as we get our next spark, I'm going to give everybody on stream 3 points per like as well. So we'll get close to 500. But we're going to do 3 points per person, 3 points to everybody on stream per like as soon as we get our next spark. Dakota, man, she's pretty good, bro. Since the buff, the thing is, before the buff, she was incredibly hard to rune. Since the buff, she's gotten a lot easier to rune, which is why I think she's going to help your account a lot. She's a fun toy, man. She's got a really, really good kit. She's not like stupid OP. She's one of those monsters that does a lot of things, and the things all fit together well. She's not the best at any one of those things. That's the only reason I don't have her S tier. She's a great healer. She's a great defense breaker. She's a great slow monster. She's a multi-hitter. She turn cycles innately on skill 1. So she does a lot of things that are all really good. And she's just fun. She's like legitimately fun. She's useful for you in TOA. She's useful for you in PvP. She's useful for you in Hall of Heroes. So a lot of good stuff about her. Yeah, Anthony, so the healing scales off both attack and HP now, but that means you can pretty much just ignore the attack and go just HP, which gave her a lot more utility. Yeah, the difference is, so like, Amarna is the other one that comes to mind. Amarna is a jack of all trades, but because he doesn't have 100% activation rate on his skills, he's a lot less reliable. Annabelle is a jack of all trades who is extremely reliable. So you can't build teams around Annabelle, but you can put Annabelle in almost any team to make that team better. Alright guys, time for the Water Mage. Back-to-backs. Back-to-backs. Oh, Poison Master. Poison Master. Okay, I just realized that was actually a spark. So we have 69 likes. That is a great number. Let's do another 207 points to everybody on stream. So we wound up with 457. I think that's pretty fair. That's pretty accurate. Annabelle is just under S tier, and we got just under 500 bonus points. Donovan, Annabelle's been buffed a few times, so the last 2 buffs together actually made her really good. The first one was they added slow to her skill 3, and then the... Okay, 2 of you unliked now, so now we're at 68, guys. You overkilled, man. What's up, Wild? How you doing, man? But yeah, so and by the way, what's up, Yuno? How you doing, man? By the way, Yuno, you are now up on screen, bro. Congratulations, or thank you. Actually, it's not a congratulations, it's a thank you, honestly, man. But I expanded the top donators to the top 15, and that brought you onto the list, man. So I really appreciate your support in the channel. I appreciate you being a channel member. I just wanted to give you that quick shout out. Okay, so the buff to Annabelle, there's 2 buffs. The one is they added the slow, and then the other one is that they made it so her heal scales off both HP and attack instead of just attack. And so what happens now is that she's easier to rune, which makes her more accessible to a lot of players in the game. Whereas before she was really, really stat hungry. Alright, let's see another Nat 5. Maybe a Rika now. Ooh. As soon as we get the next Nat 5, guys, I'm going to speed summon an LD scroll. I'm not even going to stop and look at it. As soon as we get the next Nat 5, we're just going to speed summon over to LD because I feel like we need to catch the genie in the bottle, right? Alright, Chilling is not a Nat 5. Chilling is not a Nat 5. So this has got to be it right now. We got to be ready to speed summon this LD. Dude, what is up with the String Masters, man? We do not need String Masters. We need Occult Girls or, okay, more Lucian skill ups. More Lucian skill ups, but come on, man. Come on. We're looking for this Nat 5 now. Come on. Nat 5 time. Okay, that's at least, twin skill ups are always good, man. Twin skill ups are always really good. Jax, I swear, it feels like they did, man. Alright, this is a Tableau skill up, because we're going to pull a Tableau. This is a Tableau skill up. Now, we're going to get one more Nat 5 right here, and then we're going to pop those LDs. Dude, that's our 3rd Zhao Ling, whatever. I'd be okay if Come To Us gives us just 1 Dark Mage, man. That's all I want. 1 Dark Mage. Bro. Bro. What is up with this? Alright, but you know what? Like I said, it doesn't matter. 1 Dark Mage and we're good, man. 1 Dark Mage, 1 Dark Ryu, 1 Gianna. Imagine getting a Gianna on stream. Could you imagine? Like, I have never seen a Gianna summoned by anybody, anywhere, ever. I would so love it to be for Dakota right now. 1 time. 1 spark Come To Us. Man, 1 spark. Spark! Dude, we need at least 2 LD sparks. You realize that, right? Come To Us. Like, 2 is the minimum. We want like 5. 2 is the minimum, though. So in order to get 2, we need the first one. Come to us, you definitely need to give us a spark, like soon. Very, very, very soon here. Yeah, I use Annabelle against Commune Vigor, Commune Bastet. Oh! We got a spark! Yes, sir! We got a spark! Hey! Oh, I thought it was Felleria, but you know what? It's Hyenes. Hyenes is not bad. Hyenes is not bad. She's a little stat hungry. But it's a Guild Wars speed lead with a strip. And it's not Hall of Heroes, which means we are going to pay new LD4. I assume she's new. I'm assuming she's new. Oh, I didn't pay you guys for the Annabelle, did I? I got to pay you guys for the Annabelle. So what did that pay? 1.5 to 1. So let's go ahead and we got to pay this Annabelle. And then we are, I'm assuming we're paying the Hyenes, right? New. Okay. All right. That is definitely a payout, guys. That is definitely a payout. So I would say for me, Hyenes is like maybe an A tier LD4. So, you know, like I'm not going to tell you she's the greatest monster in the game or anything, but she's definitely useful. We've seen her appear in G3 siege defenses from time to time, and really good G3 siege defenses from time to time. She's got a speed lead in Guild War. That's the biggest thing. So you can put her on like a despair, like a super fast despair set and speed lead and make a really good defense with her. Something like Hyenes Tableau Iris, not Tableau, sorry. Hyenes Ludo Iris is like a disgusting team. It's really stat hungry. The catch with her is that the catch with Hyenes is that she has to be paired with the right monsters. So you have to have the right monsters, and then you have to give all those monsters lots of stats. So it makes her a little bit more limited usage. But when you have the right monsters and you have the runes to support her, she's actually extremely good. So the only reason I put her in A tier is because not everybody can use her out of the box, right? Or you can use her, but you can't use her to her full effect. But no matter what, she's a speed lead stripper, so you could put her on par with like a poor man's Chiwu, right? Because she's got speed lead and strip, she just doesn't have pushback, and her skill 2 is actually a hell of a lot better than Chiwu's skill 2 is. So the only difference between Hyenes and Chiwu on the skill 3, obviously, is that there's a couple of differences. The Chiwu has pushback, which Hyenes doesn't, so you have to speed tune more tightly. But then at the same time, Hyenes can also extend negative effects, so as the fight progresses, if you stun an enemy, you can use that to make it a 2-turn stun with Hyenes. So I definitely say she's like a poor man's Chiwu, but not a super poor man. She's got attribute neutrality. And a much better skill 2, also a much better skill 1, honestly. So the skill 2 is AoE pushback with slow, and the skill 1 is attack bar absorb, so she turn cycles better than Chiwu. Skill 3 also has a shorter cooldown than Chiwu, I believe, by 1 turn. Overall, definitely a nice pull right there. And now the next one is going to be new again. I think we're going to go 2 sparks in 3. That's my thought here. We're going to get the second spark on the 3rd scroll, because we're definitely due for 1 more spark, so it should come right here now, I'm thinking. Come on, man. F3 player and RTA. So, Usama, the seeding is done based on your best arena finish, not your best RTA finish. So if you've ever finished Fighter 1 in arena, then you can compete. Make sure you check out the rules. Oh, there you go. 2A, Light Martial Cat. Hey, it's a spark, guys. It's a spark. Come on, baby. Come on. That's Sige. Who was Hall of Heroes? Was it Sige was Hall of Heroes or Tosi was? Sige was Hall of Heroes, right? Tosi is not. That's Hall of Heroes. Yeah. Alright. But it was a spark, man. It was a spark. It's in the right direction now. We get 1 more spark. The next one will be really good. Yeah, Sige is a really good monster, and we've actually pulled a lot of freaking samurais today. So if you didn't have Sige, you can put some skill ups into Sige. If you missed that Hall of Heroes, Sige is actually a good monster. By the way, that was a Jolton. I don't know if you had a Jolton, but we just got a Jolton. And there's a few people on stream. I haven't seen Mr. Astroglider on stream today, but there's a few people on stream that would hate you if that was a new Jolton. Brandizzle with the super chat says, I once saw Cocky in a play. Bro, was it a wardrobe malfunction or what? Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. How you doing? Brandizzle follows it up with, he was a really bad actor. Let me guess. The performance just didn't stand up in your memory. But thank you very much, Brandizzle, bro. I appreciate it, man. Brandizzle with the super chat says, I had to boo Cocky. When you booed him, the question is, were you going boo like with the hand gesture? Okay, now maybe I'm taking it too far. I don't know. Bro, thank you very much for the super chats, man. I appreciate it. Nick says, I don't have a Joltown on a 2-3 stars. Yeah, Vrozar, don't blame me. Blame Cocky to us. Wow. I almost called the, wow. Okay, yeah. This would be for a stream. Wow, I almost called Comp to us something different. Alright, let's get one more spark. Maybe a Kinky, bro. A Kinky would be amazing right here. Yeah, we're not on Ace's stream, Asa. We're not on Ace's stream. But let's see that Kinky summon right now. Dakota, you never answered. Is Jolton new? So I know there's a few people on stream who did... Oh, no. Actually, here we go. I'll put it in Discord in the Not Safe for Work channel. Those of you who are in the NS Not Safe for Work channel. Where is it? Down here. Okay, there you go. There you go. It's in Discord. Okay, we'll take a look for you. We got 4 scrolls left, and we'll take a look before we move to the 7 years. But we need one more spark first. We just need one more spark. Come on, baby. One more spark. Okay, we got 2 tries left here. Oh man, that's fair though, bro. All right, last chance, man. Can we do it? Can we do one spark? All right, but we got the Hyenas, which is not bad. We got the Sige, who may or may not be new. We also got the Jolton, who may or may not be new. So let's take a quick look here and see if they were new or not. Looks like the Jolton might have been new. Those are unawakened. He must be... I must be just going right past him every time. Where? There he is. Okay, no, he's not new. He's not new. Okay, what about the Sige? What about the Sige? Did you catch that Hall of Heroes or not? No, you had the Sige also. Okay. Okay, you had them both. Hotshot, I mean, if you're talking about just like a roadmap or something, that's one thing. You know I'm not building an RTA team for a community help redemption. That's, yeah, if you're talking about just a roadmap, that's a different story. Alright guys, so we are not done. We've got 175-ish 7-year scrolls. That's where we're going to tear things up. I am going to stall here for just a minute. We're going to let the RNG cool down. We'll kind of just browse the island a little bit. I mean, we did. At least we got a couple of sparks off the. At least we got a couple of sparks off of the LD scrolls. Where'd I move the monster box to? Should have been up here, right? Why? I just went blind on me now. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and put this away. Make some space. We did have an SWC scroll as well, so we're going to go through Dakota. Actually, Dakota, I'm going to message you in Discord. So Dakota, do me a favor. As I go through these 7-year scrolls, I'm going to make some recommendations for you, but if you could respond to me in Discord so we don't have to go back and forth on the stream lag, that'll help quite a bit. Vrozar, I would end the stream and spend a little bit of time alone on the account. No. Yeah, I would probably have to log off the account. I mean, nothing, like, I have never specifically said that my stream is supposed to be family friendly, and it's not always, but I do try, generally speaking, just because I know we have a lot of people who prefer kind of like the at least more family-friendly style. I probably wouldn't stay on the account. I think I wouldn't want to offend anybody on stream. The whole idea for me is to try and build like a relaxed, comfortable environment for everybody, and you just never really know. Wait, is that Elia? Nope, that's the mage. Yeah. We're getting... Okay, the Wild says we're getting wrecked in Siege. Does that mean... do I need to come in and do my attacks, Wild? Hawk was supposed to tell me when I needed to. Yeah, AC, there's a picture in Discord, man. Somebody did a full... full body. So, you know, on the member stream, we'll be able to do probably 3. So if you guys do redemptions, then we'll do them on the member stream before the drawings. And then obviously on the member stream, it means I'm able to get a little bit more done in that time because there's less distraction as well. So Sim or Wild, do I need to go over and do Siege before we do the 7 years? Let me know, guys. While I'm waiting for that answer, let's take a look at the, we're going to take a look at the 7 years. So, to start off with, let's go with your unowned 4 stars. Everything is owned here, that's good. Everything is owned here. Okay, so we got a couple down here that we don't own. Neither of them are like super urgent, obviously. But we do have some samurais here. We've summoned a lot of samurais today. Do you want to take out... Yeah, that was new. So I would go like this, just because. And I would probably go like this, just because you want to make sure you get your new monsters. I think the Poison Master we actually summoned today as well. For 3 stars, Dakota says he pretty much has all. So what I would suggest then is maybe just going for... some skill ups for the, you know, Kali is an amazing 2A, so I'd probably do some skill ups right there, like this. We can handle it for now? Okay. Just let me know, man. Anytime I'm needed, or if there's a base that somebody's raging on and you need me to just come in and finish it off, let me know. I've got the other window open, so I can switch over at any time. I just have to jump out of raid, and I can be there, like, anytime I'm needed. Okay, so what else might you 2A? Oh, you know what? We pulled a Skogul, so let's get you a couple. Let's get you some Skogul skill ups. And Dakota, do you have your Sath and your Thrain 2A'd? Because if not, we could do like a Sath, and we could do another Grim Reaper, and then we could do some Skogul skill ups. You've got a lot of Skoguls, or you've got a lot of Skogul skill ups? All skilled up on both. Okay. Martial cats, werewolves. This guy's fusion material, so it's never bad to have some of him. I mean, if you don't need, I don't know, like for me, I just, honestly, on my account, I just randomly clicked 7 monsters. There wasn't anything I needed. Drunken Masters are good. If you haven't built your Juan or your Mal, both of them are good. So we could do some Drunken Master skill ups maybe. There are actually 3 stars that are worth building even before they get 2 aid. So how's this look to you on the 4 and the... Okay, so we're good for the 3s and the 4s. Okay, for the 5 stars, let's take a look. First and foremost, you don't have a Rika. I would definitely drop the Water Demon for Rika. And I would work this Belinus in here over Ariel. That's my immediate right now. I would drop Ariel and Belinus. I'd drop those 2 and I'd put in those 2. That's an immediate one for me. Now, I don't know, I would definitely take out Rakan for Yogun as well. Rakan is just kind of limited usefulness, very RNG based. Yogun is definitely the meta right now. Ciara and Fang are great. We've already pulled the Tyrannus, so I would change that Tyrannus out for Fire Ryu personally, but maybe for your account Veligil would be better. Let's see what we're missing on the water side. Almost everything on the water side. Okay. Do you have an Amelia? Bastet. Okay, we're going to throw Bastet in there, obviously, with no Bastet. Yeah, Bastet's like a must. And do you have Tiana? No Odin. Let's see. You do have Diana. You do not have Tiana. You do not have Eladriel. You do not have Charlotte. I think Ganny might benefit more from other monsters than Ganny for right now, Rosar. From current stage of game, I think there's other monsters that could benefit him more. Alicia's not one of them. I don't think Alicia's going to do much for you just yet. Tiana would probably do a little bit more for you. Eladriel might do more for you. Odin would probably do a lot for you as well. I think you can use Odin in a lot of places, but who could we use for like both PvE and PvP? Like a multi-purpose unit. Barbara, you guys know I'm not the hugest fan of her, but Barbara can be used in Lumel to get your first dungeon. Oh, you know what? Poseidon. Poseidon is he's arena offense, he's Gildan Siege offense, and then he's also TOA and Hall of Heroes. Yeah, Wusa would be another good pick. I would agree with that, Sam. I like Poseidon from him a little bit more, I think, but they both work. I think Fang and Ciara are locked. I think Bastet's locked. I think Rika is locked. You could also argue for Wusa over Belinus, but I feel like Belinus is going to do a little bit more. I mean, Belinus is arena offense, siege defense, TOA. You know, it's like another multi-purpose monster, right? All 3 of these are multi-purpose monsters. The Yogun is a little bit more PvP focused. So if anything, we could switch out the Yogun for the Wusa, and that would give you... But Wusa's also PvP focused. And at that point, I think you benefit more from the buffing Stripper. Because you can get Wusa's utility from a Fran, for example. Obviously, Wusa does longer immunity, but we pulled Chloe earlier. You get Wusa's utility from Chloe almost also. I saw somebody mention Mo Long, but I think you wouldn't get. I think he wouldn't get as much from Mo Long at his stage of game as other people would. So Gustavo, you're thinking, the thing is more, again, that's more of endgame PvP. Poseidon gives you a lot more general utility. (20 speed, 11 crit). Nice, man. Yeah, hands down, gem out of accuracy for attack percent. That's a no-brainer. Okay, he says go for it. So Gustavo, I mean, I use mine on my arena offense. I'll show you. I actually use mine for arena offense. I use him for TOA Hell. I use him for TOA. I don't use him that often in Siege and Guild War, but he is good for them. I have plenty of options, right? But I do use my Poseidon. I use my Poseidon more than I use my Moor. And I'm not into buff strippers myself, but you know. All right, so SWC scrolls. We're gonna go and try and load up. Obviously, Rika. Let's see. We want the Rika, the Belinus. We want the Bastet and the Poseidon, and then we want the Ciara and the Fang. And for the 4 stars. We're looking for unowned monsters. These are both unowned. These are both unowned. And only one unowned here, huh? Alright, so let's take an Oni skill up. Vrozar, I used to say I can turn anything. Any comment you can make, I can turn. All right, guys. So here we go. We only have one SWC scroll. Wouldn't it be amazing if we had to go recalibrate the 7-year scrolls after this one SWC scroll? Come on. No, of course not. All right, but that is new for the Pokedex, which means we do need to change one of the 4 stars in the 7-year scroll. This is really where it's all at, man. These are the most powerful scrolls in the game. Most powerful scrolls ever released. So this is what we've been waiting for, is really for this opportunity to just... by the way, do you need a second Melia? We already got one Melia. Anything can be turned into a thong. Nice. What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Gustavo, you're probably right there too, bro. It all depends, man. Some of us have had worse luck than others, but some people have had ridiculously good luck. Armadillo, Fire Art Master. I think it's basically going to be Despair or Swift. It depends on how you use him. He does need to be speed tuned if you're not running him with either a booster or a pushback. So at that point, I'd go Despair. Yeah, but Gustavo, I also pulled like almost every Nat 4 in the game for Reaper's ult in like 100 scrolls. It was the most ridiculous run you've ever seen. Oh, he says Melia skill ups. Okay, so we'll do the Melia. Now I can't find her. There we go. Alright, guys. Here we go. Here we go with the 7-year scrolls. Actually, first things first. Betting is still open. Just a reminder, guys. This is a good opportunity to bet on the wish list. I'm not going to change the odds. I'm going to keep paying at 2-1. So if we pull a Nat 5, you're getting really good rates at that point. Okay, let's go mix up a lot of the RNG. Let's go just run a team. We don't care which one. We'll do this. That's it, guys. I can no longer recharge energy on XG. That's it. I have 0 crystals. First time I can remember that ever happening. Alright, here we go, guys. That's how good the summons were to me. That's how good the summons were to me. I have 0 freaking crystals. Alright, guys. Here we go, Dakota. Good luck, man. Let's pull a Rika. Let's... Oh! Right off the gate. Right out the gates, right? Come on, baby. Alright, alright. Well, it's a skill up. It's a skill up. Hey, we're sparking faster than we were before. That's for sure, right? We already got 1 spark. These are the ones that truly matter, guys. These are the ones where this is what it's all about. There we go. 2 sparks now. 2 sparks. Come on, baby. All right, I can't call it a tableau skill up because we didn't pull the tableau, but he is a world boss monster, man. Reno is for world boss. He also does some ignore defense. He does some good stuff. Actually, he was new on the Pokédex, so maybe you want to change for another skill up. Maybe Yeah, why don't we change the Reno for like a galleon skill ups? Actually, we pulled a lot of Lucians. Let's get some Lucian skill ups. Hey Francis, congrats on Chung Pong. I would definitely go Violent Will, man. Yeah, and then just as Vrozar said, speed, crit rate, accuracy is the way I build mine. If you can get the accuracy through subs, speed, crit rate, HP is fine as well. It just kind of depends on what stats you have. But you do want him to be fast. The thing is, you don't want him to be too fast. Again, he doesn't do pushback on the same skill that strips. So unless you're running him with a second stripper or some sort of booster, you need him speed tuned with your team. Alright guys, looking for Nat 5 number 4 of the stream, and guaranteed to be all new. That is one good thing here, is no matter what, we'll have gotten all new Nat 5s, but man, the 4-star rates have just been lagging. 5-star rates have been okay. We had the 2 early ones and then that long dry spell. But all it takes, man, all it takes, you get like one Rika, one Bastet, man. You get one Bastet right here and it's just OP. Fatal Error, are you still on stream, bro? Zingzay plus Bellinus, but then he pulled them. Yeah, Sim, what, see, like, there you go. So, Sim, I think you pulled, like, what, 7 new Nat 5s this week? And this is Nat 5, new Nat 5, right? Oh, okay, but it's the Evolution skill up. That's okay. Okay, so a couple answers to you, bro. First of all, I believe it does say you can only enter the tournament once, man. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it says it in like the first paragraph. I know I wrote it in there. But I will double check. And then the second thing is, if I remember correctly, we had your Ganny super fast because of the base speeds, and the idea was to use it to counter like the Oki and Bastet cleave, so that was your pivot monster. I think we talked about, like, would you rather run him behind the Gemini or would you rather run him as the anti-cleave because of the base speed? Usama, I think one of the mods can post a link to the website that has all the information about how you will, how you can enter the tournament and how the tournaments are going to be run. That's unfortunate for you, Vrozar, but probably good for whoever was going to be in the tournament with you after watching how you drafted today. It's probably a good thing for whoever was going to be competing against you, bro. Huh. That's weird, bro. So you're right. It's not in there. And what's weird is I am positive I wrote it in there. So it makes me wonder if I used the wrong draft document to load the website. I'm going to have to double check that. But after this Nat 5. No, not this Taurus. Mini, honestly, probably not. From what I've found, most of the time I post edits from streams. So for one thing, it takes a lot of time for me to edit out. Oh, come on, baby, come on. All right. So when you're working with like an 8-hour video file, it could take 10-20 hours to edit it down. And then they just don't, most of the people who were interested were there from the stream already. So I've done it a couple of times in the past, but I probably won't post highlights from streams anymore. Hey Mahmood, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Lemon, so you're going to, for RTA, best set just usually is going to be in your fastest Swift set, preferably with max resistance and really high accuracy. For Guild War, you can go either Swift or Violent, but then the same thing beyond that, max resistance, high accuracy, and then super tanky. Alright, man, we're looking for this Nat 5, guys. We are looking for this Nat 5. Come on, man. Come on, we need this Nat 5 one time out of these scrolls, man. The rates since this last update, I swear Calm to Us did something to the generator, man. I swear Calm to Us did something. It's been like this for everybody except for Sim, basically. Everybody except for Sim has been going through this since the last update. So keep in mind, it's based off your best arena finish. So Maestrix, I have made one swap video. I've been talking about this for ages. I'm working on a swap series, like from start to finish. I've already recorded 4 of the videos. They do still need some editing, but it looks like they're going to wind up being sponsored videos, so I've been holding them for a little bit until the agreements of that is worked out. But yeah, I will be doing it a 7-part series. The first one's already been posted. That one just shows how to install it. The next 6 are going to, because there's so much in swap and it's so long, I wanted to break it down so that it would be a little bit easier for people to digest, right? So it's going to be come on. Hey, skill up for Hyenas. It's something, man. I forgot we got the Hyenas, so at least the Melias are skill ups for Hyenas. So that means you'd be seeded as a fighter 2 in the Ironmon tournaments. Keep in mind that people cannot draft more than one LD5 and that they can't draft any of the top meta monsters. So you might have more of a chance. You might. Yeah, proximity. I think C1 is a pretty good C1 is a pretty good guide point. I mean, you might be able to get there lower, especially if you have multiple comps built and you can change comps based on what you're facing. At the end of the day, it's more about the speed with which you kill. Okay, right now, come on. Yes! It's the Poseidon! It's the Poseidon that we were all talking about. Should Poseidon be there? Should he not be there? So let's get Poseidon. Oh, we got one Nat 5, man. We got one Nat 5. He's actually a really good one, bro. He is at least S tier. You can use him for RTA cleave, you can use him for arena cleave, you can use him for Guild War cleave. Yeah, he's a cleave monster. But you can also use him in all sorts of PvE meta, bro. You can use him in TOA, TOA Hard, TOA Hell, Hall of Heroes. I've seen people use him as a rep monster to farm Feynman. He's got 2 AoEs. Bro, he's a really good one, man. He is a really good one. Huge congratulations. On top of that, he's OP for World Boss. This was a good pull, man. This was a good pull. Oh, I'm glad we got one. Now, let's get one more. So I do agree with Sim. I like Wusa here as your next option. I think Wusa would help you here. Wusa would help you quite a bit as well. So if you want to give me a thumbs up, we'll proceed with the Wusa. I think Odin would be your other really good choice here. I like Wusa and I like Odin both for this spot. Alright, we got the thumbs up. Let's go back to back. This is going to be the Wusa now, I think, right? Oh, alright, but it was a spark, man. It was a spark. So we're at 4 new Nat 5s. So we're a little bit ahead of rates on the Nat 5s. I have no idea how far behind we are on the 4 stars. A lot of times it's not as bad as you think. Because you get like 2 or 3 sparks quick, and then you have a 50 scroll dry spell, and you're really only like 1 behind rate. Maestrix, I've done some videos on it. I mean, as far as RTA is a super complicated topic. So there's not like just one instant tip I can give you, but the best short tip I could give you is speed tuning is king. More than speed tuning is king. We actually did, if you go back and watch the start of this stream, we watched several replays from Vrozar talking about that exact topic. So on a community help recently, Vrozar asked me to give him some feedback on how he could improve in his team, and it all came back to speed tuning, and... man, right here. It all came down to speed tuning, and he made the speed tuning changes and moved from borderline C1, C2 to competing for Guardian at this point. Calvin, you can check. I actually don't remember. I think he is speed attack, but with really big subs. But you can check in Discord, right? So we have a bot in Discord that will show you the stats and runes of any of my monsters. If you jump into Discord and ask somebody to show you how to use the bot, I know one of the mods can help you out there too. Alright, we're getting a lot of sniper skill ups. Can I attack Y2? Yeah, I can get the Y2. 27 scrolls left, so let's go ahead. As soon as this raid is done, Vrozar, I'm going to jump over and do our siege. How would I rune Belinus for RTA? So if you're runing Belinus for RTA, then you're obviously doing some sort of strip cleave. So you're going to want to make sure, a lot of people are going to be trying to counter you, so you need to make sure he has enough HP and defense that he can take a hit or two so you can take advantage from his counterattacks. But then the main thing is super high accuracy. I'd probably put him on Despair because those stuns are really disruptive. And then lots of damage. I am not doing your siege, Roser. I'm doing my siege. Oh, okay. High-end skill-ups. We're good with the high-end skill-ups. I think I was answering one other question. Oh, Sim's asked me twice about Swap Connect. Sim, I have not looked into Swap Connect yet. I actually plan on doing it this week. Building my RTA team last night, I got really frustrated with how slow even Swap Pro is on this computer now that I know that Swap Connect is there. Okay, let me back out of this. Can I back out here? No, it's going to make me do one more run. Okay, yeah, it's going to make me do one more run, and then we'll back out. So, Vrozar, this is my last one. All right, guys, here we go. We got 5 chances left to pull this Bastet. I mean, we got 4 chances left. 4 chances left to pull this Bastet. Ugh. All right, Bastet, where are you? Wherefore art thou? One more. You know what? If we pull one more Nat 5, this would actually be a killer session, man. I think we're good with the full new ones we got, but come on, baby. Last try now, guys. Last try. Can we do it? All right. So we still have reaps left, by the way, guys. We still have reaps and we still have siege left. So don't go anywhere yet. Dakota, we are going to do a little bit of my siege because we're cut off. And then after that, we are going to jump over and do your reaps. Let's go ahead and switch the window focus here. Why won't you move? Didn't I unlock you? I did unlock you. There we go. Oh, I remember what I got distracted on. I was talking about the... Damn it, I'm doing too many things at once. And I forgot again. And I forgot again. Okay, so current 7-year, I said 2 to 1, so we'll go ahead and pay that. I was answering some other... Oh, RTA. No. I don't know, man. I was answering something. I was answering somebody's question, and I got distracted, so If I didn't finish answering your question, just at me again, and I'll go back to it. Gustavo, this song is... my title just shows Elite Fitria. It's just, it's like copyright-free music that I get. Alright. What do we need? Where are we cut off? I guess, oh, we took the base. We took the base, okay. So in 2 minutes, we need to take base 3 right here. Man, this is really bugging me now. It's in the back of my head. So Maestrix, I will tell you that the meta right now is Bruiser. If you, excuse me, the meta right now is CC. If you've got the pivots and you've got the speed to do it, then do it. Because it's a lot harder to play Bruiser than it is to play CC right now. My preference, I play a turn 2 team only. I hate playing CC. But we only have 2 teams in Y10. Here? Not sure what you mean, Sim. They got a full base. We are ranked 49 right now. We pulled Poseidon, Vlad. We pulled Poseidon. Alright, guys. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I was answering somebody's question, and I stopped in the middle and answered another question, and it's bugging the hell out of me now because I had something else to say, but... so whoever I was answering, if you're still on stream, go ahead and ask me the question again as a reminder, and I will be right back after a quick restroom break, guys. Alright, we got 12 seconds left here. Let's see if we can take this base quickly. If anybody's got attacks left, guys, join in with me. We are going to try and use some of our better cleave teams and see if we can take this quickly. There we go. Okay. This is not a base I can take quickly. Never mind. Okay, this I can, though. This is just a quick bomber team. Yeah. The rest of them cannot be taken quickly. Oh, you would. You would strip the will. Proc? Proc, baby. Nope, no proc. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay. That is not good. I gotta get rid of him because I can pretty much skill. Come on, man! Ciara's job is to sit there and look pretty, apparently. Oh, man. Freaking Ciara. If I miss this bomb, I lose. So there's no way Fran can... Yeah, if I miss this bomb, I lose. Okay. Finally. That was really annoying. Is it still your favorite bomb team after seeing that, bro? That's the question. Okay, so... No, she's gonna resurrect, right? There's no... This is more of a counter to Iris. Do we have any Irises here? We do not. Okay, I can probably just Amelia Bulwark this. I haven't used Amelia Bulwark in ages. Oh, you know what? I could... Okay, well, I can counter one of these with an Iris team also, but let's do the Amelia Bulwark first. Just because that's what's in my mind, and I do want to take this base as quickly as we can. So, of course, I'll look for monsters for the next 20 minutes because I want to take the base quickly. Come to us, please, please, please put a search by name option in here at some point. We would love you long time if you would give us that search option. Muchas gracias. Alright, that'll work. Let's do that. There we go. Proc? Nope. On the bright side, she wasted her revive. Nope, she's gonna proc right back to it. What am I talking about? Wasted her revive. I'm being silly, guys. I'm just being silly right now. She didn't waste anything. She knew she was gonna proc. Whoa. Okay. Do I need to heal this Amelia? I might. Oh, man. I want a defense buff, but I need the self-heal because I'm not stacked. I think I have to do this. Let's provoke. Okay, perfect. Of course, I lose the counterattack, but that's fine. I got some healing. Can I freeze here? Nah, that was a long... Oh, wow! Go Amelia! Amelia making up for Beta, man. For better or worse, guys. For better or worse, Amelia is doing her thing. Die. Thank you. Alright, we're already on this one. Did they have time to tag us? They did not. They didn't tag set. Well, they got this base here, so I guess it's the same thing, right? But we need to put some light Chun-Li's in here. Yeah, I think there's a light Chun-Li base, right? Pretty sure there's a light Chun-Li base. What's up, Mono? Congrats on the Fire Slayer, man. He is stupid, broken, OP. Brandizzle with the super chat says, you just made a peanut, beta, and jelly. Nice. Nice play right there, bro. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna put my response in not safe for work again. Oh, do you not have the flag? Okay, well, I'm putting it in the not safe for work. If you wanna see it, Brandizzle, just ask a mod to give you the NSFW chat. But thank you for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. don't see any more light. Oh, there she is. Okay. What's up, Demonics? How you doing, man? Alright, back to 14, not cut off, but holy crap, Shade has a lot of bases. We need to cut off Shade, don't we? And we can't. We can't... Oh, yeah, I can attack this 10 and work my way down. Can we attack 9? No. Okay. So, if we take these 3 and we cut off those... Yeah, so they're going to lose 1. They'll be at 19. Honestly, wonder if we... I honestly wonder if we should leave this base alone and work on cutting them off if we're going to have any chance of not losing this. Mono for the Fire Slayer, I don't have him. He's my most wanted, so I can't give you an exact, but what I would suggest is probably speed, attack HP, or speed HP, HP, or even better, attack HP. You want to make sure he has enough attack that he can... you want to make sure he has enough attack that his qualifier is met, but you also need him to be tanky and not too easy to kill. I want to say 1 or 3 Donovan, but I think it's just 1. Why 10 or why 8 first? So, let's see here. Well, we have to do 8. We have to do these 3. So if we take these 3 and then we already took that one. They're at 19. So if we take these 3 and these 3 are cut off, that puts them to 12. So it would be like this. Whoops. This. And if nothing else, we'll take this off for right now and take this. I mean, if they push back in further and cut us off, there's nothing we can do about it. Hey, have a good night, man. Yeah, I mean, if they cut us off in here, there's nothing else we can do about it, and we've already taken second over Smoking Aces, right? So if we're going to have any chance to win at all... Oh, that's the Striker. You got the Slayer. So this... Okay, man, you guys call him Bison and Ryu. I screw up with it all the time. So for the Slayer, I don't think he's super meta, but you just want to build him super tanky on crit rate with some accuracy. Violent Will. I suppose you could make a case for Destroy depending on your comp as well. Yeah, the Striker you're going to want on Vamp Will, and the Slayer you're going to want on Violent Will or possibly Despair Will. I didn't see him in there either, Sim. Is there something messed up with this channel? Maybe the rolls are messed up. Let me check. No, it's got access. It's got access. Yeah, Sim, he's not in here because I can't... Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so with 2 minutes left, we should probably start at the 8 and work our way up because these bases are more exposed. Yeah, Hawk, I think we should start at the 8. Well, my defenses are doing good anyway. I've only had 2 attacks so far, so I've had 18 defenses, I guess. Oh man, that Tessarian Iris Triana is doing good. The Chung is not doing good. The Light Chun-Li is not doing good. Actually, most of them are not doing good, but the Tessarian Iris Triana is rocking it. By the way, happy birthday in advance, Demonics. And congrats on the laptop. Alright guys, so here's the deal. We have got 75 likes right now. If I win this next siege battle, I'm going to make it super easy, because if I lose it, yeah. So if I win this next siege battle, I'm going to double the likes and give that as bonus points to everybody on stream. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, remember to smash that like button. Excuse me. Remember to smash that like button, and then we'll be giving bonus points to everybody on stream. Do they have the attacks to recut with base 2? I'm sure they do, Jason, but the thing is it doesn't matter. So from a strategic perspective, Smoking Aces is not coming back, right? We've already taken second place. So if we just take our interior bases, Shade stays in the bonus. We can't cut them out because can't cut them off because we'll run out of attacks and Shade wins. So if we have any chance to cut them off and win, it's going to be by taking this 8, 9, and 10. Taking these interior bases just they don't actually benefit us strategically at this point. It would be different if it was earlier in the siege. Next Tuesday, bro. Let's take a look. I don't, yeah, message me in Discord. We'll take a look at the, schedule. Bro, so, Brandizzle, I figured out, remember yesterday I told you, oh, actually, I'll tell you that after I do this. Okay, these, I don't really understand why these are meta. This is, like, way too easy. Let's find which one has the best record. 5 and 10. 0 and 1. I mean, I guess they get tougher the further along you go, right? If you have to fight it 5 or 10 times, it gets tough. But yeah, 5 and 6. So this has the best record. So we're just gonna go Water Twins. I don't even care which twins. I do care which Triana. I want my, because this is the best record. I want my beefiest Triana. So not this one. She doesn't have enough health. This Triana is actually on an attack slot 6, guys. How often do you see an attack slot 6 Triana? But I want the max res one. This one has no resistance. This one has resistance. There we go. Okay, well, I guess that's how they win. Lots and lots of procs. I knew I would lose this as soon as I talked trash about it. I knew I would lose it as soon as I talked trash about it. The first time I've lost to this team. This is the first time it's even come close. Yeah, that was basically just a mixture of bad luck. We missed the defense break, and then they got several procs. But I think I've beaten that team like 8 times with this comp so far, and that's the first time it ever even came close. All right, I'm out of resistance Trianas. I guess this one will do. Actually, I just misplayed that. He had already procced out. I should have hit the Carcino. That was a misplay. I don't know if it matters, but it was a misplay. Push you back. Alright, there we go. You don't really see Jolton that much anymore. People tried him as a counter to Oki for a little while, but he just didn't do enough. I don't know if it saved me, but it definitely helped me, Sim. Thing is, I think I still win this either way because I'm using a crit damage Triana right now, but I think it would have been an awfully long fight. Well, crit rate Triana, whatever. It would have been a really long fight, but I think I would have won it either way. Demonics, I don't know that I can really give you a recommendation specifically for managing multiple accounts. I think that's just a personal preference thing. Let's see. I might regret this. This is probably stupid. This is probably really stupid. I think this is really stupid. I'm not sure. But I want to try it. Okay, so Carcino goes after the Triana. Escher goes after the Asillin, who should be able to tank. Triana goes after the Triana. My Carcino kills his Triana. And then you've got the Asillin and they're messing around. I've been wanting to test Asillin for ages, guys. I've been wanting to test Asillin for ages. So this was just an experiment. Just an experiment. What I like here is this, okay, so let's just do this. No, don't sleep him, wake him up. No, how are you going to sleep my Triana after that? Come on, all right, this should kill, right? No, it's, whoops. My bad. Okay, I misplayed this because I'm not used to it. I think this would have been really effective, though. I misplayed this because it's a new comp for me. And I forgot that he hits random targets on his skill 2. So I thought I was going to multi-hit I thought I was going to multi-hit there. But guys, I think that was still pretty effective. If I don't misplay, I think this goes much smoother. Maestrix, I usually do just enough to get the Devilmon. I don't know about Miho, man. It's so RNG. You know that Escher's not 100 crit rate. I'd rather just bomb it. Actually, wait. What about Grigo, man? Grigo double water. Actually, you don't need the double water because after the Escher hits the Grigo, the defense break goes to the Grigo. No, he would just get stripped, right? He's such utter garbage, man. But I feel like I should be testing stuff, right? I probably shouldn't be testing it during Siege. I was pretty confident about the Asillin. I actually was confident about the Asillin. I am not at all confident about Dark Dhalsim. He's just really garbage. However, Diaz could be interesting. So if you do Diaz, Vigor, and then something that can do multi-hit like Water Chun-Li. Yeah, because my Mina's not built on crit rate, so she can't do it, but the Water Chun-Li, this should do it. Yeah, this should work. So the thing there is that my Lucia is not skilled up and doesn't have particularly good runes. Wow, come on, man. Jeez. Oh, man, the speed tuning on this was terrible. I have not had really good luck with Lucia. I don't know. I know she's really strong. It's probably because I haven't used her much. I mean, I know she's really strong, but man, it's just never worked out for me. I haven't found the right build. And I hate using unskilled monsters, even 2As. When was the last time you guys saw Diaz, by the way? When was the last time you saw Diaz in a G3 Siege? Just saying, guys. Just saying. Diaz is still a really good monster. People were like, oh, well, you can't use him in, people were like, oh, you can't use him in, you know, like R5, right? So we have BJR5 now, so people are like, oh, well, we don't need him for BJR5 anymore, so let's just forget about Diaz. He's still a really good monster, man. I use him in Siege occasionally. I haven't used him in a while, but I used to use him a lot more. Yeah, Brandiz, the last time I used her was the second worst match of my life also. That's a big part of it. I think I have a mental block on her, man. I just don't use her right. I guess I haven't used her enough, so I don't use her right. Devilmon are underrated, Sim. There's nothing more important than Devilmon. Maybe my Diaz needed some accuracy, though. I will say that. I think Diaz did need a little bit of accuracy. I don't even know what runes he's on. I don't even know what runes he's on, seriously. Whoa. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're good. Finally landed something. There we go. But she procced right out. Yeah, there you go. I wish I hadn't wasted that. I wish I hadn't wasted that attack, man. I mean, it wasn't a waste. It was the right counter, but I wish I hadn't lost that attack, I guess. Okay, we need 4-star Carcinos style. Yeah, Carcinos. We only got 4, huh? I feel like that's part of another base. Let's use the beta. That won't be part of another base. Brandizzle, you know what? I kind of wish that. I'm kind of glad that we can't. I mean, it's part of what keeps us buying packs, too. Like, if all my monsters were deviled, I wouldn't have the excuse to say, oh, well, the devils mean that all these worthless summons don't matter, right? Alright, well, we may as well tag 10. 8 and 7, that'll work. Hey, Demonics, happy birthday, man. Seriously, happy birthday. That's an awesome birthday. Beefy Triana. How dare you live, Triana? That's not cool. Yeah, Ace to Gaming Maestrix. He was on stream earlier. He may still be here and lurking. Oh, man. This is freaking toxic. Wow, this is super toxic. Alright. Do we think I can outspeed with a Ciara? That Iris has to be Despair, right? The Iris has to be Despair. And the Carcino needs so many stats. I think I can outspeed this with the Ciara. It's a little risky, but if I can't outspeed it with the Ciara, more power to them. Like, I already used Ciara. Oh, I already used Ciara. I could do it with a Mimir, I think. I think we're still okay with the Mimir. Because the thing is, the main damage is going to come from... Which Mimir is better? I need higher accuracy, so he's 43 accuracy. I can't find the other one. I don't care. I'm sure he's good enough. Okay, so 33 lead on that Carcino. He'd have to be 200 speed swift, which means he can't proc no matter what. He can kill me through the invincibility. I think this works. Oh, that was close, guys. That was close. Yeah, she cut even. Sylvia solo, guys! Watch out for the Sylvia solo. Lower left, Albert. I think the lower left one might have been faster too, but it worked out. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, Hawk rocking the Sylvia. Very nice, bro. Okay, we can't use Halphus there, that's for sure. Sylvia Chung Perna. Yeah, that seriously was toxic, man. That seriously was toxic, Sim. I was like, man, Sylvia Iris Carcino, bro. And I got cut. And I actually got cut. So that Carcino was right around 300, man. He was close. That Carcino was probably 290. Hawk, you might want to copy this, honestly. I know Perk can't, no Iris. I'm not sure if you have the Iris. If you don't, go get an Iris, please, because this is toxic. Yeah, I went 3-1 to start, too. If you discount me, it was 3-1. Alright, Sylvia Carcino. Man, this is pretty toxic also. Let's see, who's going in on it? Shirley. Triple water with the Varad. That's a smart comp. That's a smart comp. The one fear here is, I guess, Carcino targets Shihu and bypasses the invincibility, or actually Elsharian steals the invincibility would be kind of scary also. Alright, Sylvia Chung Perna. I don't see this one as quite as dangerous. Oh, that's Nephthys, not Sylvia. Oh, okay, never mind. So Nephthys Chung Perna. So you've got the strip. Man, I wish Heigang was ruined right now. I wish Heigang was ruined. Huh. Okay, that one's being handled. We got 2 attacks left. I feel better against the Nephthys one, and because I do, I think maybe I should be doing this one. Could I just Amelia Bulwark this again? I'd be using an unskilled Amelia and Bulwark, which is kind of scary. If I do this... Albert, I don't know, man. I feel like you would need... Like, I feel like you would need another dark mod. Like, Han Wumsa. You know, the dark one. That would work, but... off the top of my head, I haven't seen him on Siege Defense much. I feel like he'd generally just be Lucian food in most comps. I'm sure there's some out there, but I just don't know of any. Bulwark's fun into Elsharian, but the Sylvia Carcino is scary, man. I don't have Mo Long runes yet either. Because I feel like I could Mo Long this team. Like something like Mo Long Felleria, maybe, but... The problem is my second Amelia and Bulwark are both unskilled. Halfus doesn't help you here. Is there any chance of using the aerial? There's not really enough debuffs. Yeah, so the Mo Long's not Rune Sim, and it's going to be a huge process for me to rune him because I have to move. I'm going to have to re-rune like 50 monsters when I do. Alright, Ace Man, thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Have a good night. What if I did this? I have a Triana left, right? I have a Triana left. Actually, he's unskilled though, man. That's too risky for my taste. I think I have one Triana left because I just built a 4th. So that's 1, 2, 3. So she should be up here. Yeah. Good. Resistance build. Okay. So the Sylvia is only going to bring up single target hitters. That should proc the Triana with the Carcino hit. Felleria, Bulwark, Mo Long. Yeah, that would be a good team. Perk uses it, ASO. I don't know if Chef just saved me or not. Let's find out. What Chef? I guess Chef just saved me. Nice team, Chef. Very nice team. Alright. I kind of like the idea of the Miho here. How can I work a Miho into this? With no defense buff, my damage is going to be low and that Perna is going to be wrecking me. Ooh, wait a second. I was actually thinking Felleria, not Tetra. The problem with the Tetra sim is if it's speed 2, Nephthys defense breaks, and then the Perna just one-shots something, and the Tetra doesn't have a chance to cool it down. Actually, hold up. Water. Something water. Haygang would be the way. Honestly, Pontos, Haygang, Barbara would probably do it. I need to rune the Haygang real quick. I need to rune the Haygang real quick. No, I don't. I got a better idea. No, I don't. Beelzebub's a terrible idea. Beelzebub will get procced and killed. Never mind. Chef beat it already. Oh, no, that was his last one. Yeah, no, Chef beat it already. Okay. Hawk, bro, are you still fighting this team or did you crash, man? There's no way you could still be fighting after all this time. Violent Will, ASO. Violent Will with like 10 million HP. Paging Hawk Frost. Fang Praha Vela. So the thing is, you're not getting a defense buff out of that. I mean, it's still a decent team, but without the defense buff, it's a lot longer fight, which means there's a lot more time for things to go wrong. I'd rather even see like Olivia in that case over the Praha. Because Vela gives you skill 1 strip also. Alright, well, we don't know if Hawk is fighting or not, guys. We don't know if Hawk is fighting or not, and he's not responding, and I don't want to burn an attack if he is. So I guess we'll wait. We're going to jump back over to Dakota's account. And we are going to start on the reapps for Dakota. Dakota, you still around? I know we're down to about half an hour. So I'll probably... Ooh, I got to log into... Okay, no I don't. No I don't. We'll do a manual because I don't have your JSON. Okay, so it's still here. Oh! Nice timing. All right, Dakota, so here's the deal. We are actually going to do your re-apps pretty quickly because I know you're about to go to bed, so I will just go through these quickly. Oh! Wow. Okay, 229 reapps. Yes. But I know you said you may not have as many targets. I don't know. Wow. 229 reapps. I had no idea. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. It's actually more. I think, ASO, it's more than last time. Holy crap, man. That's insane. Alright, Dakota. First thing I need to know. Do you care if I re-app runes that are on monsters? Along those lines, we are just going to jump right into it while I wait for you to answer. So this is 6-star. This is actually not a bad rune, but it's very low rolls. It's accuracy innate. So we are going to jump straight into this one. And we're just gonna do, we're just gonna go through the session quickly. There you go. That got better already. Now we got more speed. The resistance and attack aren't great together, but you can regen the attack. That's pretty much a win. Hey Sim, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Okay, I don't love this HP innate right here, but the rune itself is kind of useless. And when you got 229 reapps, why not? Alright. already better. At this point, you can honestly just gem in speed, and actually that's super efficient. That's as good as you can hope for HP innate, so that's a one and done also. This one's a mess, no innate. Bro, this is gonna be like the... so many re-ups. It's so many re-ups. Oh, you know what? Left side's actually still better. Left side synergizes a bit more because you could gem speed over attack. That's just garbage. Yeah, guys, we're just gonna re-up super fast because Dakota's got to go to. Whoa, oh, okay. This works actually. You gem speed over the accuracy, and that's actually a really efficient, really nice rune. So that definitely works. This one's already pretty good. 16 speed, 11 crit rate. This one's pretty good. Yeah, Demonics, I just did. That's why I'm like, wow, I wasn't expecting there to be, I don't know why. I always just assume we're going to have like 50 re-ups. This rune, honestly, just got a hell of a lot better. Never mind. I was going to say this rune's not bad, but it just got a hell of a lot better. Do you do much BJR5? You do. So here we're just going to put this right over this, and this is a sexy rune right here, man. That worked perfectly. Let's see. This one we are already good on. This one we need to put speed over that accuracy. Very nice. And this one you would actually, I'm not going to waste it, but you would want to regem this HP into a higher HP basically. Okay, that one's done. That's a 5-star, so that ends the legend runes. Okay, we have nothing over here, huh? This is hero, yeah. So no slot 2s. Squads, because we have 230 re-ups. We're going to re-up every rune on his account, bro. Or every violent will in Swift, anyway. Okay, this one just needs HP, same deal. So you're just going to drop this into this. If we have a blue, I'd rather use a blue here. Yeah, so this one you're just going to put like this. It's not the most efficient rune ever. That's why I use the blue. You might regem that a little bit higher later. 5's kind of low, but it still made the rune better. This is definitely a re-up target. You could gem defense here, but you're just losing too much of a roll. Okay. That's not super efficient, but it's not bad. You could gem attack percent over the accuracy. It's one that I would actually oh, never mind. Okay, now it's good. Or is it? We needed attack percent on the bottom. Man. I guess, see, you have to have attack percentage on this rune, so now you've got no speed. Like, without attack percentage, all that crit damage is basically a waste. This side is actually better. Man, Andrew, that's a long time, bro. We're on slot 3. Thank you, Jason. Wow, we got to slot 3 so fast. You're right, bro. Good catch, man. Thank you very much for catching that. In that case, this is a done deal. Bro, thank you, Jason. Yeah, I'm tired, man. I really appreciate you catching that. So then, yes, we're just going to go ahead and put speed over the accuracy. It is a violent rune, so 7% HP or 7% accuracy. Lots of damage. You know what, yeah, I would put this over the accuracy. You can make up accuracy through innate in slot 2. Definitely put this here. You'll probably want to regem that speed later. You will want to regem that speed later because this is a really nice bruiser rune. The HP is good though. The HP is good. All right, accuracy, crit damage, speed. Man, I can't believe I forgot that we were already up to slot 3s. We did the slot 1s so fast, and then there were no slot 2s. All right, I actually like this side more, but I don't really like either side. Rip. This is actually still an upgrade, though. You can gem this crit damage into HP percent. It's quad grindable, so this is an upgrade. Not exactly what we're looking for, but it's an upgrade. Okay, defense. The crit damage doesn't fit well here, but once again, it is still a slight upgrade. If it was crit rate, this would be an amazing rune. With, whoa, oh. Nah. The accuracy looks pretty, but you're missing an entire roll with nothing grindable. You have to gem in speed again. I like the left side more in this case. That was 3, right? So we're going to cap this at 5. The rune is usable as it is, but the rune is a lot better now. That's really nice, actually. So you're quad grindable. This is kind of perfect how it is. You just grind all 4 of these. You don't even need to change anything here. Dakota, you just said left to which side? With that stream lag, it's always better if you message me in Discord. Squads, I did enough to get the LD scroll. I haven't played it since then. No, TOA hell is faster. It was a lot of work for the Devilmon. Okay, crit damage. Once again, this doesn't synergize perfectly because if you gem in the crit rate, you're missing the HP. There's a rune we can upgrade a little bit here. Well, we made the exact same rune but without speed. So technically here, if you gem 10 speed, which would be a legend speed gem, you now gain 3 crit damage, you convert the accuracy, and so this side is better. Just because it's got more stats, you can actually make it the same rune, basically. But this is definitely much better. Now we've got the crit rate and crit damage. Honestly, me personally, I just gem HP over the crit damage because you guys all know how much I love crit damage. But yeah, for this rune, I gem the HP over the crit damage. I'd rather have 20% HP than 9 crit damage. This is a nice rune, though. It's very well synergized. Either way, you could keep the crit damage on it, or you could put in the HP, but either way, this rune is really well synergized now. Okay, this is a premium target with that accuracy innate. Uh-oh, wow. Okay. You know what, guys? We haven't done any points in a while. Let's see. We've got 87 likes. Let's do 164 bonus points for everybody on stream for that quad roll. Dakota, bro, this is legit, man. This is legit. 35 defense quad roll. Let's see. Since you mentioned earlier, any objections to me going ahead and using your only legend here? I feel like we should just put the legend speed over the resistance and the legend defense over the defense. This is your Velajul is having to change his. I don't know if you have Velajul, but. If you have Velajul, he's going to have to change his clothes real quick. Come on, 45, 42. That's okay. Alright, so this clearly gets the legend speed gem. This rune is just stupid. Let me make sure. Okay, resistance, perfect. So we're max roll crit rate, max roll crit damage, max roll speed, baby. Oh, we don't have the speed grinds. I'll let you save this because you're going to want a legend speed grind on this. Or at least you're going to want to do the hero. This rune is insane, bro. Look at that. That max roll on the gem to boot. Oh, that's a sick re-up right there. All right. Raccoon does not need crit damage. The overall rune, so. It's missing crit rate. So it's kind of hard to use all that crit damage without crit rate. Let's see. I would rather have the 24 crit damage than that one right there. But what we're looking for here is like 26 speed, I think. Okay, this is an upgrade. I like the 25 HP. You still got some crit damage. Now you could technically gem in speed, and it's a great bruiser rune. At least it fits a little bit more with like a crit rate slot 4 type monster. It's definitely not all the... Okay, now we're talking. That's what we're looking for. So 15 crit rate, 11 speed. I don't love that this is flat HP, but that's okay. We put a defense gem in here. Or an HP gem. Actually, HP or defense? I'm not going to gem this one because I think this depends on where you go, but I do think I would put the HP gem in here so the HP and the HP can synergize together. Obviously, you just grind this flat HP. But yeah, I would do the HP and the HP together and make this just an all-out bruiser rune. This is great for like a Vigor, great for right Tash, anything that HP scales. I don't know if I would use Legend on this one. I think I would just use Hero, but this is what I would do right here. Alright, we got another really good target right here. I said Dakota says go ahead and put the Hero in. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. Perfect. Come on! Alright, this is another one. You may or may not regem. It depends on who it lands on and how much that extra like 4% matters to you. But for right now, it's grindable, so it's already good. Andrew said, I got a Dark Demon from TOA Summons. It's weird because it came from a legendary scroll and he looks a little blue. Oh man, you might be better off. I think Belial is actually better than Beelzebub right now. Squads, I don't do TOA Hell videos because I don't really do much TOA Hell. I think Say Shizo does a TOA Hell video every month. Just realized this is 5-star, so we're not reapping 5-star, obviously. So that brings us to the slot 4. Okay, this one, 16 speed with defense and HP, so it sucks to gem crit rate off of a crit damage rune. But you need the attack percentage, and 5 crit rate's just not enough. So quad grindable's really nice. I just gem attack percentage in over this crit rate and make it a better rune. I'd rather have 20% attack and then make up the crit rate somewhere else. Alright, we've got HP with some flat stats and then 1 low roll into crit rate. This is a much nicer target. This is Legend, okay? But congrats on the Belial, Andrew. That's awesome, man. He's still kind of a fun toy. I had somebody use him against me in RTA today. I even showed that replay at the start of the stream. Squads, it would honestly be less. I use Van Cleef. I use the Dark Ryu. Alright, we got better. We got better. We've got more HP. We've got speed. You can gem 8 crit rate in if you had to. So this is better. It's still not great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, so here if you gem in speed, you have no attack percentage. On this side, you do have the option to gem attack percentage over accuracy. Make it quad grindable. Even though the crit rate is nice on a crit damage rune, this rune still offers a lot more overall. So we're going to keep that side. But we're not done with it yet. This is a pretty good target. Alright, so this is still a downgrade. We're definitely going to stay on the left side over here. We really don't need resistance on a crit damage rune. That one had some potential at the start. It did. Yeah, squads, I use Van Cleef and Ganny. I use Van Cleef and Ganny. I never. Sean B is the one who will give you the best free-to-play content, honestly. He does... he's done like stuff with Dark Homunculus and Spectra and stuff. Alright, I think that was 4, so this is our last try on this rune. The rune is usable the way it is now. I would like it to be a little better. Okay. This is more efficient. This is significantly more efficient, but this is better for a crit damage rune because you can gem attack percentage over the accuracy, which is what I would do, and just quad grind it. Oh, gotcha, Dakota. Okay, then that's kind of cool, actually. I like that you're doing that. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't running you over. I will check with you on this one, though, Dakota. I like the left side. I think we take the left and leave it be. Yeah, Mini. Van Cliff extends debuffs. I mean, the right side is more efficient, so we're picking the less efficient rune on the left side, but it's the one that will work better for you as a crit damage rune. Perfect. Dakota agrees. So that was 5 on that rune. We are going to stop there. Ooh, I hate doing attack percent runes, man, but 200 reaps. We're taking the first thing that's usable here. The thing is, you can use attack percentage on bombers, but your bombers don't need all this crit damage. They need accuracy and speed and HP and defense, basically. Ciara needs pretty much the same thing. Annabelle doesn't really need an attack rune anymore. But ultimately, this rune's just not super usable. And if we can just make it useful at all, that's kind of... Oh, come on, come on, come on! Oh, man. Yeah, that's just so bad. Okay. Alright. 2 more re-ups, and we're done with this rune, good or bad. I really don't want to be chasing on an attack slot 4. Man. Alright, last try. Come to us. Come on, man. You couldn't give us any sparks. You can give us something nice here. Wow. Okay. We're done with that rune. We are done with that rune. And then that's 5 stars. So we move on to slot 5. Man, slot 5, no innate. This is not the worst rune ever. I mean, we did, honestly, Nelson, we quad rolled a monster on slot 1. We did quad roll a 35% defense rune that's triple grindable. That one was pretty awesome. Steve, glad you got it working, man. So it kind of depends on your stage of game. The general rule of thumb, first of all, swap only shows you the efficiency of an ungrinded rune. So the most important thing is you have to picture what the rune's going to look like once you've gemmed and grinded it. Really easy, quick and dirty math. Add 7% for every missing grind. So if it says the max efficiency on a rune is 80% and the rune can be grinded 3 times, call it 101%. That's basically what you're going to get from max hero grinds. That's not precise, it's just quick and easy, right? It's close. Now, generally speaking, if a rune can crack your top... I mean, if a rune could crack your top 600 plus monsters times 6. So if you have 50 monsters, you're using 300 runes. And then you have another 600 in inventory, right? So if the rune cracks your top 900, then it's an upgrade. And if it cannot crack your top 900, then it's not an upgrade. That's the part that's not quick and easy. But the question here is basically, is this rune better than the worst rune I have? If you have 100 monsters, then you're using 600 runes, and it's 600 plus 600, and so on. Okay, so slot 5, no innate. We hate reapping slot 5, no innate. With this rune right here, I just gem over the resistance. I know it's really low efficiency, but slot 5 is so hard to reapp. I don't want to burn reapps on that rune. This rune has 18 speed. It's not efficient, but I just gem over the flat attack, and I make it triple grindable, and I enjoy the 18 speed. This rune has speed innate, so the rest of it doesn't matter. We're not reapping it. This rune has a perfect 69 flat attack, so we're going to leave it be. No. We cannot make this rune any worse. Despite the flat attack, we cannot make this rune any worse. So even though it's no innate, we will re-app it, but all we want to do is make it even remotely usable. We did not succeed in making it even remotely usable. Okay, it's usable. I don't care what else comes, it's usable. It's slot 5, no innate. I could put all 200 of your reapps into this thing and not get something really good. So this is good enough. You're going to gem speed over crit damage, make it quad grindable. We're just using a blue. Do we have blues left? Not blue, I'm sorry, purple. Blues are kind of... You know what we could do? No. It's efficient enough. It deserves your purple. So we're going to use the purple. We're going to use the purple. It's still quad grindable. It sucks that the defense is flat, but it is quad grindable. I will leave the rest of the grinds to you because this probably won't be your highest priority rune. But it's usable. It's got enough efficiency coming from being total trash. That's all we really wanted right there. Okay. Crit rate, crit damage, accuracy. This rune is really tough because it has no speed, and the only place to gem in speed is over the crit rate. With that said, man, slot 5, no innate. I am only going to try 2 reapps on this. Either we improve it or we don't, but I don't want to waste your reapps. No matter how many reapps you have, I'd rather save them for a future session than just waste them. However, we landed 15 speed. So, 15 speed, 9 crit damage, 6 accuracy. I probably just gem attack percentage over the accuracy. It's an empty rune, but it was an empty rune either way. Now at least it's an empty rune with speed. I think that's good enough. Again, it's not an amazing rune. It's just a hard rune to re-app, so we're going to leave that be where it is. This rune, hard to make this rune much worse. Hard to make this rune much better. I think you can gem speed over the crit damage and make this rune usable. And because if this were any other slot, I re-app it. But on a slot 5, I think I just put, like, honestly, I put a freaking blue speed gem over this. If it misses, I'll re-gem it, because anything under 6 speed can't really be used that well. And the blues don't matter all that much, right? Because you can't use them all that often. So you just use the blues until you get 6. Alright, we'll leave it at 5. You can re-gem it further if you want. At least you got 5. But this is, again, it's not a good rune, but it's a rune that can sort of be used. Alright, Bio 6 attack percentage. We got 16 speed. This is nice already. In this case, because it's attack, I just gem crit rate over the HP. It's not as efficient, but it is a better synergized rune. So I put crit rate over this HP. You could put defense if you want, and then make it more efficient. But I think with the crit damage there, it just it's going to fit better with crit rate. Okay, we got a defense rune. We've got multiple flat rolls with resistance and no speed. So this becomes a pretty nice target right here. Not the greatest target because it's defense, but it's an easy rune to improve. We actually already improved it, despite the flat rolls here, because this rune has no stats that a defensive monster really wants, right? This one does have the flat defense. It's got speed and attack percentage. So you could theoretically gem this flat defense out for HP percent, make it quad grindable. You could also gem this flat attack out for defense percent and make it synergized. You're giving up an extra roll if you do that. But, I mean, it's really, you're giving up 3% attack. That's like legitimately what you're doing. You're giving up like 3% attack with that, or I guess 4% attack with that 30 attack. So I probably synergize it more. Now, we can roll this one more time. See if we can improve it a little bit further, but it already got better than it was. So I think we'll stop at 3, because the rune is already quite usable. Okay, 3 re-apps was enough. This is a very usable rune as it was. So for me personally, even though this is giving up an extra roll, what I do is I put the HP percent right here, I quad grind it, and I just make it more useful for a defense scaling monster. The defense scaling monsters benefit from attack as well, but they benefit more from the defense. So this is how I do it for me personally, and then even though you're giving up that roll, the fact that you can grind it 4 times gives you the efficiency back. Which one do I prefer if I have 100 re-apps? 15, 90% efficiency runes. 15, 90% efficiency squads. So the thing is, let's say you use those 100 re-apps and you're going to get 1 quad roll speed. You don't care which rune quad roll speed, so you may as well make all of your runes better in the process. Why not turn all of those 90% efficiency runes into 95% efficiency runes and still hit 1 monster rune, as opposed to, you know, dumping them all into 1 rune and hitting 1 monster rune. So you can improve all your runes and get 1 monster, or you can improve only 1 rune. So for me, that's why I say never spend more than 5 re-apps on a rune and then just move on to the next target. Veroza, you're right. It's 2 rolls gone, but it's still efficient enough. And keep in mind, it's slot 6 defense percent. I just, I don't see any reason to put a lot of rolls and a lot of re-apps into a slot 6 defense no innate. Even though we have lots of re-apps. I'd rather see Dakota come back and do another re-app stream in a few months when he's got more targets. Jason, it is actually not a blue rune because it's quad grindable. Alright, this rune right here, attack percent, 18 crit rate with speed. This is a nice rune. I think we just regen speed. And first we are going to jump over. Perk says they need me to take yellow 10, so we're going to jump back over to Siege real quick. Yes. Alright, I guess Hawk's not here. Alright, can I get away with this? I think I can. I think I can do this, right? So Hertite steals my stats. We don't care. Vigor targets Pontos. We don't care. We kill the Vigor and there's no damage there. Okay. Squads, I don't play turn 1 and I don't farm Calderon, so I did not go for... Well, do I want to... Can he kill me? Can he one-shot me? Because I really want to silence this Vigor. And this Triana. I want to silence the Vigor and the Triana. I'm going to risk it. And wow. Okay. Nice. Alright, that worked out perfectly, guys. That was exactly how we planned it. My max resistance invincibility got stolen, and his, who probably not max resistance, did not. Yeah. Exactly how we planned it, guys. Exactly how we planned it. Okay. Kill? Nope. Okay. Really, no point. She just used her skill, so that was kind of a wasted silence. Honestly, that was a bad play. Should have held that silence for one more turn. Yeah, that's true. He probably is max resistance. He probably is max resistance, to be fair. Wow, yeah, go ahead, take 3 turns, Triana. Just take 3 turns, that's cool. I'll proc now so that I can die. That's perfect. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, I can bring him back at least, so the Hertite will just kill him again. Is Triana already back to her passive? I feel like she went so many times, she may be back to her passive already. Yep, she procced enough times to get back to her passive. That's insane, man. Come on. Die! Thank you! About time. Problem is, I think I lose. Yep, I have no damage left. Well, I have the Fang. Dude, this Triana, man. At least he's keeping on the Tyrannus target. This Triana, man! I mean, I know I've had some procs too, but honestly, if neither side ever had any procs, we'd have been much better off. Or at least I would have been. They wouldn't have been, but I would have been. Wow, this Triana's obnoxious. Alright, let's proc the passive. Or not. I forgot Tyrannus has no damage. Let's give him invincibility. Perfect. Okay, at least the invincibility... Actually, that worked out well. There we go. Alright, we're good. You stop. No more for you. My turn. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay. Oh, man. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Freaking Triana, man. Freaking Triana. But you are right. He did have the 55 resistance lead. I'm sure the resistance on his part was fair, and I'm sure the Hertite had high accuracy, so that was probably fair that he was able to steal the invincibility as well. All right, let me catch back up on chat. I was trying to focus on the fight. Lemon, so as far as blue runes with speed subs, it all comes down to your stage of game, man. If the rune has a chance to upgrade your account, then keep it. And once you hit a certain point, blue runes can still be 100% efficiency, man. Blue runes can still be really good. So if the rune has a chance to upgrade your account, then you should keep it. And once you reach a point where you've got like so many 18, 20 speed runes and so many high efficiency runes that you can't upgrade off blue runes anymore, that's when you start selling them, basically. Yeah, the Violent on the... I mean, I think my comp was good enough that I should win that almost every time. I think in the end, I won because I started to get procs. But the only reason I needed those procs was because he had so many procs at the start. So, I don't know. But I do think that comp would win almost every time. I mean, the one place where I kind of got lucky is after things went really bad for me, the Hertite stayed on the Tyrannus. Because if that Hertite had switched over to the Fang, I may never have had enough damage to kill anything. That was the one big thing is, like, he shouldn't have had a chance to do that, but once he did have the chance, him hitting the Tyrannus the second time saved me. Alright, we're going to go back to Dakota's reapps now. I am trying to do as many reapps as I can before Dakota has to head out. And that's part of why we're speed reapping so much, because it's late for Dakota. He did say he wanted to be off early tonight. So this rune right here, this is not an amazing rune by any means, but it's slot 6 defense, no innate. Like I said, I would much rather see you come back and do another session in a couple of months than me waste your reapps just because we have them. This rune here, this is already pretty good. You could gem this crit damage out for defense percent. You could leave it in and regem the speed. Either way actually works. I personally might just regem the speed. As much as I love efficiency, crit rate and crit damage synergize. This is a max roll and it's a slow rune. So I probably just try and put like a max roll hero on here and take the extra 3 speed. Then we're at 5 stars, so that's going to be it for the violent runes. We're going to take a look at your will now. Alright, this rune right here. Not the greatest re-up target because it's HP innate, and it's on your BJR5 Bale. So we're going to leave this one alone. I think you're using it pretty well already. The only thing I would do with this is I would just regem this attack into higher attack since it's on your Bale already, right? And then if someday down the road you decide you want to change it off of Bale, you can always re-app it. Not that HP innate is ever a good re-app target, but you could re-app it or you could also just sell it. Proximity, I have quite a few guides. I did one very recently. If one of the, let's see, so here, I'm going to drop a link into chat that'll give, these are 2 or 3 of my older videos, and then if maybe one of the mods could find the keep or sell link and drop that into chat as well. So that'll give you like 4 different videos that all kind of talk about it. What do I rune on my Mimir? So I use my Mimir on Violent Will. He is not there just to tank. He's actually a really good damage dealer. So my runes are fairly high efficiency on him, but I use him in speed crit damage HP or speed crit damage attack, depending on how much HP subs you have. If you don't have good enough runes, you could use him on speed crit rate HP, but get him really good attack subs, get him lots of accuracy, and he just is going to do amazing for you. He's a little stat hungry, but if you can give him the stats, he'll do amazing for you. So proximity, make sure you also check the link Jason just dropped into chat. I appreciate that, Jason. Quick shout out, because I haven't done this in a little while. Just a reminder, guys, by the way, this Saturday we have a $360 giveaway. We're going to be doing 3 RTA tournaments for viewers. I'm going to drop that link in because I have it cut and paste. So the rules to all of those RTA tournaments are on that link I just posted. The winner of each tournament gets a $50 pack of their choice. The second place runner-up gets a $20 Devilmon pack. And then I'll be giving away 5 $30 packs to viewers throughout the stream as well. Probably one after each tournament, and then 2 more randomly during the stream. Okay, next up we've got this Will Rune. The speed and resistance and crit rate don't synergize well together. Even if you were to gem something over this accuracy, it just doesn't fit well together. So we are going to go ahead and re-app this one, see if we can get something a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. Come on with the resistance, bro. Why you gotta do that to us? But it doesn't matter. The resistance roll is unfortunate. I probably gem this resistance out for crit rate. Yes, you're giving up a roll, but you're making the rune fit together way, way better. 28% attack slot 1. That's probably one of your highest attack slot 1s. It's a really nice, useful rune. It's already triple grindable. You could honestly regem the speed for higher speed if you wanted to, but the resistance just doesn't fit with the attack. So I probably just change the resistance for crit rate and eat the lost roll. How long from a starter account to go from 0 to G1 with minimal spending? So the key there is minimal spending, Demonics. With minimal spending, you're going to be capped by the amount that you can farm. What I would tell you is... Perk says gem hip HP for crit rate. Why would you take out hip HP on a violent rune and leave in resistance, Perk? Sorry, on a will rune. Because the attack, yeah, I don't know about that one, Perk. I don't know about that one, bro. So Demonics, what I would say, so you guys have seen my alt on stream. I bought my alt for $50. It has no runes. It has almost no monsters. It was total garbage account that had been abandoned many years ago, but it did have 50,000 crystals. I could get that account to G1 Arena off the 50,000 crystals in probably 6 months if I played it full time. But it's a matter of having the resources. So if you're talking about minimal spending, I think you're looking... And when I say G1, I'm talking Arena, not RTA. RTA, no shot whatsoever. But I can make it a G1 Arena account in 6 months, just with the crystals on it without spending anything. Maybe buying Daily Pack 1 or something. But that account had max towers when I got it. It was an old account, so it had max towers, lots of crystals, but it had no meta monsters and it had no runes. But yeah, I mean, with minimal spending, I don't even know, a year or 2 at least, I would guess, maybe more, because there's just not, you don't have the resources to farm, which is ultimately the most important thing. Squads, I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you very much for that, bro. I'm not sure what you meant by FS, though. Jason, that sucks about the event rune, man. I'm sorry to hear that. One of mine turned out really well. The other one turned out pretty mediocre. Okay, so this run, we've got 13 speed. We are technically quad grindable, but it's really low rolls, and more importantly, it has innate. If this did not have innate, I would leave it be. Because it has innate, it gives us the opportunity to try and free roll. We can't get jacked up by resistance. We cannot get screwed by... Oh, look at that, man. We give up 4 speed and we get a perfect rune. That's nice. So, I mean, it's not a perfect rune. It's low rolls, but we get a perfect triple grindable rune with speed and crit rate together. In this case, man, just regem the attack percent, and this is crazy efficient. This is perfect. Oh, full skill. There you go. So I can full skill... I would do Mimir over Ajir, definitely. Ajir was great in an older RTA meta. He doesn't fit in the game quite as well now. He's still a really good monster. Don't get me wrong, but Mimir is just a better version of Ajir. So I would definitely do the Mimir. Wow, Jason, I did not realize that you were only 2 hours old. How is it possible you've been on stream this long, yet you've only been watching rolls for the last 2 hours, man? Bro, Vrozar 1743, man. I told you, Vrozar, you're killing it on the draft, bro. You are seriously out-drafting people. Demonics, a friend of mine helped me find it, but I actually have a second one. Just message me in Discord. I actually bought 2 others. I bought 3 of them like that. One of them needs a lot more work, and I haven't set it up. The second one I'm already starting to set up. The one I'm using The one I'm using as an alt right now, I'm going to give away on stream in a couple of months. Once it runs out of crystals, I'm going to give it away on stream. By then, it should be a pretty strong account. The second one that I set up, I actually think I might just resell it because it's not going to be used for a long time. And then there's a third one that has tons of crystals, but it was too far away. It was going to be too much work, and I'm probably going to resell that also. Or give it away on stream, one or the other. Okay, so let's see. But anyway, message me if you want to know where to find them. A friend of mine helped me find it, so I can show you where he found it. Ajir is still sort of useful in Siege, but in the current meta, he's pretty limited. He just doesn't do as much as he used to. Okay, this rune right here, this is a nice rune already. Gem HP % over the accuracy. It's quad grindable, great efficiency, 18 speed. There's no reason to mess with it. This rune right here does not fit together super well. You could gem speed over the accuracy, but these are, 4-4-5 rolls. This is a couple of mid rolls. This is a lower roll. And then on top of all of that, will runes go on monsters that you expect to take a hit. And there's going to be no HP. So if you expect your monster to take a hit, this rune's not going to help it. So when you take the low rolls and the lack of synergy, it's just not a great rune. On the other hand, when you do this, now you're looking at a freaking awesome rune. That was a one and done, beautiful triple grindable rune with the 4 stats that you want. No, man, that was nice. That was really nice. Okay, we got double max roll HP. Actually, no, we don't. Or is this hero? Maybe this hero? Did we go to hero? No. So that's a triple roll into the HP. So we got a triple roll HP with 1 roll into the attack. It's low speed. It is really well synergized. But it does have innate. So this is one of those kind of borderline runes because you're already super efficient. It's hard for us to re-app this for better efficiency. We cannot re-app it for better synergy. It's already perfectly synergized. The only thing we could re-app this for is better speed. Now, with that said, the 8% resistance, it's a max innate rune. So, we're going to split the difference because we have a lot of re-apps. We're going to use 3 re-apps on this, and also because we're running really good right now. We're going to use 3 re-apps, and we'll see if we can improve it or not. That did not improve it, so that's 1 attempt. Okay, 666 HP. Probably not a good sign. We're going to stick on the left. That also did not improve it, but that was an interesting number of HP. So this is our last try on this rune. Because again, this rune is not bad the way it is. It's really not. And now it's better. So, way more synergized. We actually are slightly more efficient. You got double max rolls into the crit rate. You're almost max rolls on the HP. We're missing a little bit of attack, and we gem speed over the crit damage. And what happens is we're going to wind up with more speed than the left side already had. In this case, I would honestly, if you have a legend speed gem, this rune is worth a legend speed gem to me. So if you want to give me the go-ahead, this to me is an absolute right here. Absolute easy call. So Commune, Vigor, Ethna. Honestly, I have several counters to it, but none of my counters are ones that a lot of people can use. They're not super free to play. But the best team against that I find is Fang Tyrannus Vela, because you can just take the hit and it doesn't matter. Obviously, you're talking about 3 nat 5s. Then you can also just Lucian it if you have like a Mirane like I do. So again, not all my counters aren't really free to play. Bro, this is really nice, man. This is really nice. Okay, we're going to put this here for sure. I like that. So we've used 2 legend gems, and we've gotten a 9 and a 10, which is also really nice. I'll wait on these. This is actually worth putting here, but I'll let you do that. You may want it on Violent, because these can go on either Violent or Will. And for the rest, you're going to want to wait until you farm at least hero grinds. But that rune worked out really well. That rune worked out really well. You can, by the way, you can use Amelia Bulwark Skogul against the Ethna team as well, but it is risky. If the Ethna goes proc crazy, you'll lose. I'd say it's about a 90%. You're about 90% with Amelia Bulwark Skogul. I don't think the Mo Long works as well there, though. You need that Skogul there specifically to tank the Commune so that you don't wind up having 2 monsters taking damage. Alright, we've got a Will rune right here. No speed with innate. It's not a bad rune, man. Honestly, you could just gem speed over the crit damage. But because we've got innate, never mind, it's hero. Okay, yeah. It was just a hero that rolled really well. Alright. Also, it was slot 2, so there's that. I had no business re-upping that as a slot 2 also. This is what happens when you try and do these super fast. Like, I'm going really fast on these. Almost boo-booed on that one. Alright, this rune is already really nice. You're just going to gem HP percentage over the crit damage, and it's a beautiful rune. Got max roll speed on it. This rune is terrible, pretty much. It's got really high rolls, but it can't be grinded. It doesn't have tremendous synergy. It's slow. Because it's a will rune, so again, hard to use will runes without some sort of HP or defense on them, because the whole point of a will rune is you expect to be outsped. Innate on Lucian. There you go, squad. So now the thing is, you need to make sure that your Innate is fast enough to reliably be in front of that Ethno, which is probably going to be in the 300 speed range. And then you need to make sure your Theon is speed tuned to the Innate. So you're talking, although I don't know what your rank in Siege is, right? So in my Sieges, in G3 Siege, that Innate needs to be close to 300 speed to reliably outspeed. If you're in a lower Siege, then you may only need it like 270, 280. But you do need to make sure your Theon is speed tuned with the Innate. So he's going to get the speed buff, which means he doesn't have to be as fast as Innate, but he has to be speed tuned, which is somewhere within like 13 or 14 speed. Brozar, man, have a good night, bro. Thanks for showing off the replays earlier, and congrats on 1750 in RTA, man. You're just crushing it, bro. Seriously. Okay, so slot 3, we've got Resistance Innate. That makes this a pretty good target. We are Legend. I'm double checking myself now to make sure I don't do anything wrong. And neither side is a keeper, so it didn't really matter. You're not keeping either of those. Okay, this is a slight upgrade. We've got more crit rate, which is the stat that matters more. We're giving up accuracy, but now we've got some defense percentage, at least if we gem in speed. This is a little bit better as far as a will rune goes. It's still not a great rune, but it could work for something like a Fang. Okay, now we're getting a little bit better. So, now we've got some speed. We got 2 rolls into speed, 2 rolls into defense. So these are really low rolls, but we can make up for the low rolls by the fact that it's quad grindable once you gem that HP percentage in here. So now we've got a quad grindable rune with 17 speed, once it's grinded, of course, which is a much better rune. I still feel like there's some room for growth on this rune, but we've improved it quite a bit. Okay, this is not growth. That was 4 re-apps. Again, I like to stay with no more than 5 re-apps per rune. So this is going to be our last try on this rune right here. And we're done. We are done. Okay, now we're triple grindable. You have a few ways you could go with this. You could gem flat HP, crit rate, higher accuracy. Any of those would work depending on which monster this goes on. But you're looking at 19 speed rune, triple or quad grindable. That worked out perfectly. Alright, next up, this rune is awful. Doesn't fit together at all. So let's make it better. Okay, we made it better. Didn't make it great, but we made it better. I almost feel like we need to keep this right here. You gem defense percentage over the resistance. You're giving up a roll, but you're making it quad grindable, so you get that roll back. And you're 19 speed. Yeah. I just popped this over this, and you're done. Quad grindable rune. This is going to be over 100% efficiency with 18 speed. It's a perfect will rune. Since again, you know, it's a perfect will support rune. You know, great for your Trianas, your Annabelles, any of your support type monsters. That extra HP. This is honestly great for a Skogul. If you did choose to put this on a Skogul, you leave the resistance. You may want to leave the resistance on, or you may want to give it the defense, either way. But it's a great rune how it is, or it's a great rune with defense. Alright, Defense Innate. Not a huge fan of this on a slot 3. Personally, I just sell this rune. I don't feel it's worth a re-up. The thing is, on your slot 3, like on your slot 1s, you can't get defense percent, right? So most of your defense percent comes from your slots 3s and 5s. When your defense can't even be grinded, that's really tough. So re-upping this rune is only for speed chasing. To me, it's just not worthwhile. I would sell this rune as much as Legend Innate sucks to sell. I would sell this rune, so I don't want to waste a re-up on it. This rune, really high defense, really high HP. You could gem speed over the accuracy. They're kind of low rolls, and it's a min roll resistance. So you could gem speed over the accuracy, but since we have the re-ups, I think we can give it 3 tries, and we're going to cap it at 3 tries. I mean, we're going to give it one try, and we're going to cap it at one try. And then we're done, because who needs more than one reapp? Wasting a second reapp on a rune, guys, don't ever do that. One reapp is all you need to make a freaking monster. Take it from here. You learned it here. When I reapp my own account, I can spend 65 reapps and not keep a rune. But if I reapp someone else's account, all it takes is one to make a freaking monster. That's just how it goes. All right. HP innate, same thing. The HP innate is not quite as bad as defense innate because you can make up the HP on any slot. But this rune is already kind of usable. Honestly, you gem crit rate over the accuracy and you grind the speed and the flat HP, and I think it's a usable rune. It's not a good rune by any means. It is really not a good rune by any means, but it's a usable rune. And since it is usable, I don't want to waste reapps when we have HP innate. So we leave that one alone. Jason, yeah, since I used 65 reapps and I didn't get a single rune, I bought all the reapp packs so that I could summon for a mage, and then I got no mage, and then all 65 reapps. I did not get one keeper. So yeah, just a little bit of salt. I am happy for Dakota. I'm just unhappy for me. They're different things. I'm actually really happy that this session is going so well, though, honestly. All right, 15 speed, 14 crit damage, 11 accuracy. We've got speed on this rune, but the rune itself doesn't fit together. Like, same thing, same problem. It's a will rune. You have to gem the crit rate over the defense, or you have all this crit damage without crit rate. It just doesn't fit together well. So we are going to have to try and make it a little bit better. Ideally, we'll keep the speed, but just make the other stats fit together better. Alright, so in this case, this does fit together much better. We're losing speed, so we'll reapp it a little bit more, but we've already gained speed on some other runes, and this rune is just way more synergized. Oh, that's not synergized at all, so we're going to keep this side right here. Alright, 14 speed, crit damage, and resistance. This rune does not fit together at all. As much as speed is normally king, you still want a rune that makes sense. And this rune, those runes just didn't make sense together. Now this rune makes sense together. There we go. Now we can use that resistance because we can just drop defense percent in. This is actually a very easy decision to gem. Let me make sure I'm over crit damage. Yeah. So now we've got speed, HP. It's actually kind of hard to get a high resistance rune with high speed. As much as resistance is a lie, there are a few monsters we put resistance on. And this is a really good rune for some of those monsters, like your Trianas and stuff like that. So that worked out well. That rune is solid. All right, next up, we've got speed, defense, flat HP. Yeah, this is a nice rune already. Just gem the HP percentage over the accuracy, and you're good to go on that rune. And then this starts the heroes, I believe. So we are done with the slot 3s. We're going to look at slot 4. Whoops. Another one of these attack percentage runes, but this time we've got speed, crit rate, and HP. I just gem defense percentage over the resistance and call it a day. This one is still legend, so we've got crit rate, crit damage, which isn't terrible for attack. But the thing is, almost any monster on a slot 4 attack, very rarely do they need that crit damage. What they need is crit rate. They can benefit. Well, some of them need crit rate, some of them don't, but they can benefit most from accuracy, HP. So if you think about any of the monsters you normally use an attack percentage rune on, Ciara does not need crit damage. She needs crit rate, accuracy, HP, defense. Your bombers do not need crit damage. They need the exact same stats. Annabelle doesn't really need an attack 4 anymore, but when she did, she needed pretty much the same stats. So generally speaking, the crit damage is a lost stat, so we're looking at 2 flats and a lost stat, which makes this rune just not very usable. Now this is a perfect rune. This one went a hell of a lot better, so we're just gonna throw some HP on here. I think a blue is fine. Do we have will? Yeah, blue is fine right here. So we get triple grindable with 18 accuracy. This is perfect for a bomber. This is maybe not efficient enough for a Ciara, maybe, but perfect for a bomber. Your Dover, CN, Taurus, Malacca, all of them. Perfect rune for them. You got the speed, the accuracy, the tanky stats, everything you need. What do I think of Jean, Nyx, Rika, Melia, Sath for TOA normal waves? Sounds a little bit slower than you would need for TOA normal demonics, but I would just test it. If it works, then absolutely use it. I think you maybe don't need to run a team quite that slow for TOA normal. Rauks are really good along with Magic Knights, so you get the skill 1 AoEs. And then if you start to struggle as you move further on, that's when you switch to the dot team. Alright, we've got another attack percent rune, this time with innate, which is really nice. Since we lack the speed, we lack the accuracy. The HP here is nice, but the rest of it not so much. So, there we go. Yes. Okay. I think Dakota's a happy man right now, guys. I think this is probably going to be an amazing freaking rune. We are going to be... we are going to be putting a legend accuracy, I think, on this rune. Okay, we don't have legend accuracy, so we're just going to regem the accuracy. Bro, not only is it super fast, the efficiency on this rune is stupid. Your double max roll on the defense, your like high rolls on the triple roll speed. This rune is insane, man. You're going to want to put legend here. No doubt, you're going to want to put legend here. This rune is like, I don't even know, 115, 120% efficiency. Slot 4 rune, and it's... I mean, now this is a Ciara rune, guys. This is a Ciara rune. You want to regem that to 11 accuracy, and this is a Ciara rune. Even Jason admits it's a good rune, guys. If Jason admits it's a good rune, you know it's one of the 10 best runes in the game. Anything under, like most of Seishizo's runes, I think Jason would call purple. This is a monster rune right here, bro. That rune is nuts. I mean, it'd be nicer if it was on like slot 6 attack or, you know, a lot of different other stats, or slots, but amazing for Ciara, amazing for bombers, insane efficiency. That was a sick react. This kind of feels like, this kind of feels hero to me. But it's not, which means it's really bad. For a new account, would it be worth refreshing Arena Wings to try and max towers? Demonics, yes. 100% yes. All the way. Towers are incredibly important, and Com2uS keeps making it easier and easier to do your towers. At least until your towers are all level 10 under the new system. It's probably the best value that you can get. Alright, we are going to re-app this one as well. Yeah, Dakota, that wife has the redhead seal of approval, I think. That wife? That rune has... Whoa, what the... Alright. I mean, we can't get rid of it. We gotta keep it. I guess you just put HP percentage over the flat defense, and you keep the 22 crit rate. Extra roll in there. We out of blues? I think we're out of blues, right? Yeah, so we'll put this one here. It's not quite worth a hero even if we had it, so we're just going to put this right here. Okay, como? I'm just going to... So just triple grind this, and you'll find somewhere to use it. It's the type of rune, it's going to sit in your inventory for a while, but eventually you'll find somewhere to use it. You could even do like a crit... You could do like a defense-based... actually, you know what? Fang, man. That's a great Fang rune. Actually, that's a great Fang rune. The highest quad speed re-up I've ever gotten is actually on, I think I did a 30 speed for Isabel. I've done a 29 speed for myself. Both of those were Swift runes, which was amazing. But the best re-up I've ever gotten was actually just on this past stream on Saturday. We did a 28 speed quad grindable slot 5 violent rune with 6 crit rate innate. So that was the best re-up. But I've done 130 for someone else and 129 for myself. I've done 28 for people on stream, and also off stream, like in a Discord stream for people a bunch of times. But for myself, I've gotten the 29, and then I've gotten 126, and those are the only 2 quad rolls I've ever re-upped for myself. Hey Ryan, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, bro. Alright, let's see. We're done with this rune. We move on to the Bastet rune. Sorry, the Lure rune. Why did I think that was Bastet? We were trying to get you a Bastet earlier. Okay, defense with no speed. We do have some kind of nice subs, but it needs a speed gem. It's got innate, so it's got some potential. Bro, you better get 2 fangs. I think you're going to need 2 fangs. I think we have to keep this one as well. We'll just go ahead and throw some speed in here. Can we get a 6? Alright, time to summon a couple of fangs for you. Next up, just because that's a defense rune also, you don't want to use a lot of reaps on defense runes because they're just not as generally useful. Okay, this is not nearly as good as the others because again it's defense rune, so crit rate is amazing. Crit damage on a slot 4, like how are you gonna use this on a defense rune? You have to make up so much crit rate in subs that it becomes really hard to use. It is nice that it's triple grindable, so it's not the worst reap ever, but it's worth going a little bit further just because this rune's gonna be awfully hard to use. Whew. So, when we look at these 2 runes, I could technically gem 9 crit rate in, so you're trading off 5 speed for 24 crit damage. It's not worthwhile. Left side is still better, because I can gem in almost as much crit rate as the reap had. And then this rune just doesn't synergize well together. It just doesn't fit well together. So, we're going to stick with this. And that was 3 reaps. I think we're going to stop here. We're going to go ahead and just put some attack percent, probably a blue. Blue attack percent, yes. We're going to put this here. It's another rune. It's going to be tough to use, but it's not a rune that was worth more than 3 reaps. At least we got a max roll. That's kind of nice. Do we have some blue grinds here, maybe? I'll let you save your grinds for a rune you're more likely to use sooner. So, it's not the best rune ever. It's not the worst rune ever. It's usable, and that's all you want out of 3 reaps. Alright, attack percent innate on a defense. We're just not going to do this. I would sell this rune, bro. It's just like, if we reap this, all we're doing is speed chasing. It already has HP and speed. So you can find a use for it actually as it is. Probably just grind it and use it as it is. If not, sell it, but definitely not a reap target. Okay, for slot 5s, remember, we're not going to do anything no innate unless the rune is just absolutely hideous like this, where it's almost impossible not to improve the rune. Okay, so we improved it. There you go. Defense, you change this crit damage out to speed. It synergizes a little bit better. Guys, I just realized my tower. Yeah, my tower is up, so let me go ahead and just switch windows. I only have 1 siege attack left. We're going to do our last siege attack now. Hang on, let me make sure. Let me see what that DM is. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and tag 9. Let's see. Okay. Could I do a Tetra here? I feel like this would be countered pretty well by a Tetra. Who's got the best record? Probably SK does. So my normal comp to this, my normal counter to this type of team, obviously I just Lucian it the first time I play it. You know what, actually, we should be able to do this. This should be a little bit safer. Yeah, let's do this, because these monsters are all, well, the Savannah's like 50 accuracy and the other 2 are max accuracy, so that counters the resistance lead. But the main thing is we should be able to just kill that Commune real quick. Demonics, we have 5 guilds. Jokers, Kings. We have 4 guilds. So we have Jokers of War, which is like our high... Ooh. I'm going to get greedy, guys. I'm going to get greedy. So now this Odin will dump his stacks on the Water Ryu. Stun? That's okay. Oh, kill. Nope. No! I knew I was getting too greedy. Okay, he lived though, at least. He lived. Wow, I think I got lucky there, guys. That was a misplay. I played that bad. I'm tired. That was definitely a misplay. I should have just gone into the Odin. I should have just killed the Odin instead of trying to get fancy. And I got lucky there. Not gonna lie. I read the attack bars wrong, so I thought I was... Yeah, I don't know. I just read the attack bars wrong and misplayed. But we got the win. We got lucky. That's why you build your monsters tanky. We were able to survive the Odin hit. We were able to survive the Odin hit, and we won. Honestly, I mean, I probably, maybe still, I probably still win, even if he kills the Ryu, I may still win. But it was the wrong play. I should have just killed the Odin. No, I don't know. Yeah, so killing the Vigor was the correct play. Actually, yeah, no, killing the Vigor was the correct play. I take it back. I made the right play, because that Vigor could have procced and killed my Belinus. Now that I'm thinking back on the fight, no, I actually made the correct play. I made the correct play. Killing the Vigor was more important than killing the Odin right there, because if that Vigor procced and took out my Belinus, I was in trouble. So, yes, I did make the correct play. Okay. Salty, you missed most of the reapps. We're on slot 5 of the will runes. So you missed most of the reapps. But there are a few reapps left. Alright, Jason, have a good night, man. Samuel wanted to see the Runes of Water Ryu. Okay. I can show you that. Maybe we can't. Here he is. There you go. So there's the Water Ryu runes. And obviously the Odin did like 27, but I had my towers, so the Ryu's probably like 32,000 HP, something like that. And then he makes up his accuracy. He makes up 14 of the accuracy on the artifact, and then we got some additional damage artifacts and some more additional damage artifacts. Also damage reduction from wind. So the Water Ryu passive makes it so that the first time he gets hit, he doesn't take damage, and he takes a turn immediately, Demonics. So you can multi-hit him and do damage, which it makes like Vigor or Fang really good counter. Oh, you know what? I put that up on stream. I haven't done any shoutouts, so since this is up, we're going to go back to the reapps in just a second. But real quick, guys, I do need to give a shout-out to Dragon Champions. You guys know that I'm still playing Dragon Champions every day. I do want to make sure I keep mentioning it on stream. Obviously because I'm partnered with them. That's why there's a promo code up there. In addition to that, though, you guys, here's the thing, guys. Like, I forget to mention it sometimes, yet I play it every day. That's what you really need to know about it. It's a game that I play every day that I'm fortunate to also be partnered with. So I'm going to drop a link into stream if you want to download it, if you want to give it a try, if you haven't given it a try yet. It's a really fun game, guys. It's got like a lot of Summoner's War kind of philosophy in terms of the gacha game, but the legendary heroes are all accessible through quests. You don't have to get super lucky summoning, which is a big deal. There's a lot of progression for building up your monsters through gear levels and some things Summoner's War doesn't have. They have a really cool tournament system that I wish Summoner's War did have. And then maybe the best thing is they have this instant loot thing, which, I mean, there's some good and some bad to it. So after your instant loot is basically you're farming. Once you 3-star a level, you can farm it instantly with as much energy as you want. The upshot to that is on days when I'm busy, like today when I stream, I don't have as much time to play. So I instant loot everything before stream. The downshot is on days when you do have more time to play, you run out of energy pretty quickly. But that's when you go out and you do the tournaments, you do the PvP, you do the other progression stuff. So yeah, it's a game I've been playing for over 6 months now. And just really enjoy it. So Ryan, I did a Dimensional Predator video the very first month it came out. I haven't done one since then because I feel like there's a lot of people who already do that content. Squads, yeah, so Lost Centuria has some good stuff about it. I'm not going to lie, like, I think they did some really good things with Lost Centuria. But Lost Centuria is still going to be, I don't know, there's some things that I didn't like about it as well. I like the fact that you can play Lost Centuria passively. You know, you can jump on for an hour and play it and then jump back off, or 20 minutes or whatever. Like, it's not as much tied into progression. I love the sound effects. I like they did some really good things there, but it didn't capture me. It didn't engage me. Like, from the first time I played Dragon Champions, I've been playing it every day since then. Lost Centuria, I was just like, come on, let me get this LD scroll and be done. So, you know, I think Lost Centuria just needs a little bit more. For me, personally, I think a lot of people are enjoying it, and they should, because it's a well-developed game. But for me, personally, the whole counter system just didn't do it for me. I didn't like the fact that it basically felt like whoever goes first loses in most of the matches. And I know there's people out there who disagree with me on that concept. All I can tell you is I won like 90 or 95% of my matches just by basically never acting first, and I got up to the LD scroll, and yeah. Basically never lost. It was like every fight, all I would do is just wait till the opponent went, and then I would counter them, and then I would win, and on it went. Oh, dead soldier. Okay, we got juice here. Yeah, we got enough for the end of stream, I think. All right, so we are... Yeah, I obviously don't have Ragdoll Nelson anywhere. By the way, guys, for Dragon Champions, I put the download link in stream. I just want to point out, you can see the code kind of that way. It's weird to point on camera that way. But if you do try out Dragon Champions before you're level 15, enter that promo code in. It obviously helps me out because it shows them that I'm advertising the game, but it helps you out as well because you're going to get a lot of good starter resources that'll help you in early game progression. You get a free mage hero, you get some free gold, and a lot of other free resources. So if you haven't tried it out yet, give it a shot. And then the last announcement I'm going to make as we go back to the reapps, just one more reminder, $360 viewer giveaway. This Saturday, we're going to do 3 RTA tournaments. The stream starts at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, which is global server time. And then the entire stream schedule and all the rules of the RTA tournaments and everything else is at this link that I put in chat. With that said, let's go ahead and move back to our re-ups, guys. All right, that is slightly better. This is a slot 5, no innate, so we're actually going to take that. And we're going to keep it since it's slot 5, no innate. It's not a great rune, but you gem in the speed, it's triple grindable, and it's a usable rune. And on slot 5, no innate, that's all you're hoping to get. Now, we do have innate on this rune, which means we can be a little bit more aggressive with it. We can try and get something a little bit better on this rune. Doesn't matter, we're not keeping either side. But the right side was slightly better. Ooh. Believe it or not, I like the left side more. I know the right side has better rolls and more synergy, but where do I get my speed on the right side? How do I gem in speed? I don't want this to be a 0 speed rune. On the left side, at least I can gem speed over the flat defense and it's triple grindable. Either way, it wasn't a very usable rune. Alright, now, okay. Now that's good. That's good. So this rune right here, we just gem in the HP. Okay, we're out of most HP, so we are going to use a blue. I think it's low rolls, so I think we're okay just gemming in a blue HP right here. And 7%, there you go. So we're triple grindable with 14 crit rate, 10 speed. This is a solid rune. It's a very good offensive-based will rune, pretty much. Alright, we did not do this one, so we got crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, HP, and accuracy. In this case, I think I just gem speed over the crit damage, and it's a usable rune. What do I think of the Fire and the Dark Mage? Fire Mage, I think she looks like she'd be a lot of fun for somebody like me. She does nutty damage in PvE. In PvP, I don't think the damage is quite as nutty, but I think that she's probably a good monster to put in a bruiser comp. I think I would have a lot of fun with her. The Dark Mage looks crazy good. Obviously, the Dark Mage is going to be shut down by immunity comps, so I don't know if the Dark Mage is going to be that meta in RTA as much. I mean, the Dark Mage is awesome. It's an LD5, right? I don't know if it'll be super meta in RTA even for the people who have it, but I think for guild content and possibly even for like some PvE content, I think the Dark Mage is going to be awesome. If you say so, Troy. If you say so. Alright, with this rune we keep it. I do need to take one more quick restroom break. Dakota, what's our time slot? Oh, Dakota says after will slot 6, let's call it. So there we go. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we will finish out to will slot 6. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, so here we go. We've got defense, crit rate, speed. You can gem in either HP or attack. This rune is good enough as it is, considering it has no innate. We have got defense, crit rate, resistance. This rune does not fit together. It's slot 5, no innate, but it's going to be really hard to not make this rune better in a couple of reapps. That's all we want. We want the, okay, there we go. Now it's usable. Before it had no synergy, now it's got synergy. Troy, I'll save you the time. This is a purple rune, possibly below purple, but slot 5, no innate, nearly impossible to re-app, and it's a usable rune now. So we just gemmed some either defense or attack percent, depending on where it lands, over this flat attack, and it's a slow rune, but it's usable. Alright, resistance innate. This one, crit rate, attack. Man, this is tough, because the attack is actually nice with the crit rate. But if you gem speed over the accuracy, then we just have no sustaining stats, and it doesn't synergize at all with the resistance. So we're losing too much value on this rune for having it as an innate. Okay, now we've got much better synergy. Still not a great rune, though. I mean, much better synergy, but not a great rune. Your Pater will make the Dark Mage useless, yeah. So if only we could all have a Pater, man. And Pater is not a metaphor there. I've got a Pater. I just don't have a Dark Druid. But best place to utilize Wind Mage passive. So I don't have the Wind Mage. I haven't looked at the Wind Mage that much, so I really don't know. I haven't heard good things about the Wind Mage. I will say that, though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, I like the left side more. Nice try. Yeah, this has got innate. We're going to keep going. Because it's got innate, we're going to keep going a little bit further. Man, that looks pretty, but it's not. Alright, that was 4. So this is our last try here. Come on, baby. Oh! Oh! Quad grindable! Bro! That is... Oh! Oh, that might be the best rune on your account. That beats the one we re-apped earlier, bro. That rune is nuts. That rune is nuts. Bro, why don't we have a legend? Why don't we have a legend? Alright, man, so we are talking 1 defense off of max, 1 HP off of max, and 3 resistance off of max. You put the attack percentage over the crit rate. That's how you finish a session, man. Dude, so if you put all legend grinds on this is better than the best rune on my account. I'm not even joking. This is, you put all legends on this, and I think you're at like 128, 129% efficiency. This is better than the best rune on my account. So we're not actually going to gem the attack percentage because this should get a legend attack percentage put over it. We're just going to leave this be until you get the gems and grinds. However... I am not even giving you an option. This is going here. There is no excuse for not... come on, man. Why do you got to do the 7? But that's okay. That's okay. Because it can be regrinded. But you can't remake a rune like this. Yeah, man, this rune is beautiful. So you're just gonna drop all legends on the speed and on the defense, and then put a legend attack gem right here, and this rune is just nuts. In theory, if you wanted to, this is also a crazy rune for a monster like Ciara, like well, there's a crazy rune for every monster in the game. I'm not gonna label them. This is a great rune for every single monster in the game. With that said, if you were to use it on a monster like Ciara, well, Ciara needs the attack percent. If you were to use it on a monster like Fang, Fang does not need the attack percent. Then I would gem this crit rate out for accuracy probably, because Fang gets all these other stats and then you give him accuracy. So you could in theory put crit rate, you could in theory put attack, you could in theory put accuracy, depending on who this rune goes to. But just the efficiency whore inside of me is saying put a legend attack on it. Make it 23 attack, 23 speed, 25 defense, 25 HP. That's me shouting out, just enjoying the rune. That's all it is. Alright, this rune is already good. You gem attack percentage over the defense. It's got no ability to take a hit, but it synergizes really well. There's no reason to re-app it. This rune, crit rate, defense, HP, and attack. So in this case, you're going to gem speed over the attack and use this as a bruiser rune, probably a defense scaling bruiser. But again, there's no reason to re-up this. It's already a pretty nice rune. It just needs that speed gem over the attack. Here we've got accuracy, crit rate, and then 2 flats. So this is a rune that is a hero, so we're not going to re-up it, which means we're moving to slot 6. Dakota, are you going to be able to sleep now? After seeing that rune, you're going to have nice dreams, but are you going to be able to sleep? That's the real question. Alright, we've got defense, innate, HP, attack, speed. This is a solid rune already. We've got accuracy. This is a hard rune to re-app, but it's worth the re-app, except that it's hero, which I had a feeling it might be. So that means we are at the end of the re-apps, guys. Dakota's got to go to sleep. And we've done all the violence and wills, which is, you know, obviously the important runes. So we still have 157 re-apps left. We've done all your key high priority targets. So Dakota, if you want to schedule something like 3 or 4 months from now to follow back up and see if you farm some new targets, just message me in Discord. We can schedule another stream where we can catch back up on these. So in the meantime, bro, congrats. You got Poseidon. You got one of the new mages. The Nat 4 rates, I know the Nat 4 rates were kind of rough, but I think we did really good on the Nat 5s, and we did unreal on the re-apps, bro. Just unreal on the re-apps. There were two crazy big re-apps, and then like a whole bunch of really nice ones. We had that, 21 speed triple roll on the slot 4 attack as well. Oh, so I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't even been thinking about it. It's tomorrow afternoon. I've had it completely out of my mind. I'm just choosing to believe I'll be one of the lucky ones and it won't hit me that hard. But if it does, then it does, you know. I hope you feel better, Aso. I hope you're able to get some sleep, and if nothing else, I hope you wake up feeling better tomorrow. So guys, I do have Guild Wars. So we're gonna log out of Dakota's account real quick. We're going to do my Guild War, and then that's going to wrap up stream. So, Dakota, I am logged out. Bro, thank you for asking me to do your re-apps and your summons. And, like I said, congrats, bro. I think it was a really solid session overall. The only thing we were lacking was, like, some 4-star skill ups. And if that's the only thing you're missing, that's not the worst thing in the world, right? Glad I cleared the information there. First, I meant to open... Where am I supposed to be? Oh, okay, yeah, that's why. So we got to do this, and then we got to do this, and there we go. Dakota with the super chat says, thank you very much. Dakota, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that super chat. I appreciate you hanging out on stream and staying with us a little bit later as well, bro. I know we were trying to get it done by 10. It was a lot of content. So I went through them as quickly as I could. I think it worked out pretty well. There you go, Aso. So Aso, hopefully on Wednesday, I can look into the camera and say, Aso, I am your father. Aso, I am your father. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. But I hope I'm like your dad. I hope I'm like your dad. Alright, so here we go. Oh, I did Guild War, huh? I did Guild War at the start. I guess that's it then, guys, because I already did my RTA, so I don't think I have anything. Ooh, I did not do my world boss. There we go. We're gonna do some we're gonna do some world boss content to wrap things up. You can see the Van Cliff there. Hey, Ryu leading the front line, man. Ryu was the superstar before, so he should be leading the front line. Aso, please phrase that differently, man. We don't want to have to call, like, we don't have to call the police on your dad. That just wouldn't be cool. Hey, Dakota, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream. We'll see you possibly at the member stream on Wednesday. Keep in mind, for the members who are still on stream, if the shot does hit me too hard, I will have to reschedule that stream. So we'll see. The shot's tomorrow. We'll see what happens on Wednesday. And keep an eye out, guys, obviously, for the video Arc the Lad R coming up as well. I got to give a shout out to them. I am enjoying the game. I won't do the whole long thing now since I did it earlier, but the game's called Arc the Lad R. It was actually just released in the last week on May 10th in the Play Store. And it's kind of like anime meets puzzle meets turn-based strategy fighting game. Sounds complicated. It's actually not. It's a fun game, guys. I'm really enjoying it. I'll be recording that video later tonight, and then it'll be out hopefully sometime in the next week or so. Alright, so there we go. Guys, I think that's it. I got no content left for you, and I do need to record that video. So we're going to wrap up the stream right there, guys. As always, thank you for hanging out on stream with me. Turnify, I don't have a code for it right now. They are, I'm waiting to hear back from them. I asked them about it because I think I should have a code for it. So I will let you know in Discord if they get me that code. But yeah, I'm not sure just yet. Anyway, guys, that's it, man. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out on stream. I'll see the members on the members-only stream, and I'll see the rest of you on Saturday for the $360 PAX giveaway, guys. It's going to be a fun stream. That RTA Tournament one, it's going to be a really fun stream. I put a lot of time and work into organizing it. It should be a really good